I lock down the street. So we chop it, so we do it. This is when you come feel lock down the street. Alright, so we chop it, so we do it. Lock down and we lock down the street. So we chop it, so we do it. This is when you come feel lock down the street. All I'm full of we go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of we go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune. All I'm full of we go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of we go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune. All I'm full of we go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of we go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune. All I'm full of we go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of we go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune. So we do it. This a rhythm I lock down the street. So we chop it. So we do it. This is when you come feel lock down the street. Alright, so we chop it. So we do it. Land down and we lock down the street. So we chop it. So we do it. This is when you come feel lock down the street. All I'm full of we go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of we go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune. All I'm full of we go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of we go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune. All I'm full of we go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of we go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune. All I'm full of we go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of we go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune.
So we chop it. So we do it. This is when you come feel like down the street, alright. So we chop it. So we do
the street. So we chat it, so we do it. This is when you come for lock down the street. All I'm full of, we go play back again. And everybody say, yeah. All I'm full of, we go play back again. See them tapping up the dick to them. All I'm full of, we go play back again. And everybody say, yeah. All I'm full of, we go play back again. See them tapping up the dick to them. All I'm full of, we go play back again. And everybody say, yeah. All I'm full of, we go play back again. See them tapping up the dick to them. All I'm full of, we go play back again. And everybody say, yeah. All I'm full of, we go play back again. See them tapping up the dick to them. Street, alright, so we chop it, so we do it. Y'all don't know we a lock down the street, so we chop it, so we do it. This is when you come for lock down the street. All I'm full of, we go play back again. And everybody say, yeah. All I'm full of, we go play back again. See them tapping up the dick to them. All I'm full of, we go play back again. And everybody say, yeah. All I'm full of, we go play back again. See them tapping up the dick to them. All I'm full of, we go play back again. And everybody say, yeah. All I'm full of, we go play back again. The big tune. All I'm full of, we go play back again. And everybody say, yeah. All I'm full of, we go play back again. See them tapping up the big tune.
All right. Testing. Testing. Let's see here. Let's see what's going on. How are you folks doing? Could you hear me? Let me know if you can. Let me know if you can hear me. Give me a 5x5 and then we'll get this party started. All right. We got a 5x5. What is going on? Boy, we got a lot of people checking in here. Let's see who's checking in, and we'll get through this. Pops, what's going on? Just your average weeb is on here. Hello. Tyler, what's going on, my man? Why am I hearing that continuously here? There's a problem somewhere. Hang on just a minute. I got to see what's hiding on my... I shouldn't be hearing any of that stuff I'm hearing. I don't know why I'm hearing it, but I shouldn't be hearing it. That's so weird. I'm hearing the stream elements, and I shouldn't be hearing it. I don't know. Anyway, welcome aboard. We still got Tyler's checking aces. Is let's see here. Tyler week was fast and good. This week was my spring break, which is awesome. Tyler's getting a lot of flying in, which is cool. So I'm hearing it, and I don't know why I'm hearing it. It's very annoying. Penn, what's going on, my man? From Dallas, right? There's the captain. Chicago Skyhawks checking in. SS Aviation, welcome aboard. Now this is the 737 I'm talking about. This is an 800 ETOPS aircraft. It's probably one of our newest airplanes we got. SS 737 sounds. Can't hear you. Can you hear me now? Sounds like VATSIM traffic noises, maybe? Yep. All right, welcome aboard. Folks, welcome aboard. Flight 35, we're going from San Juan, Puerto Rico here to Miami, and we're going to be in a twilight kind of deal. So we're actually simulating our 4th day. This is our 4th day of a new proving flight. So we're going to go ahead and get the party started here. We just transferred aircraft, so we switched airplanes. So we're going to switch into an 800. We're going to swap an 800 for, a 600 for a 700. We just flew in from Curacao. So we went from Curacao to Puerto Rico. We changed aircraft, get in the 800, fly it up to Miami. And that's probably not going to be our finished leg. We'll probably maybe be able to go to one more destination before that happens. Anyway, looks like we have San Juan ground on. I'm still hearing the landing, and I don't know why I'm hearing that. That is super weird. I wonder where it's coming from. I wonder if I just cut that out. Could you still hear me? I mean, you should be able to still hear me. Let me know if not. All right, we're going to jump in and do... Again, we're taking this aircraft for the first time. We're changing crews, so our crew is finishing their day. We're starting ours. Well, we're on the second leg of our day. We're going to go into here, click FMC, and let's go to this. We're going to go TJSJ.
Truck is in position.
Great, we've got the fuel in position. Click our reference airport. We're at gate 7. So let me just look at our taxi. And I'm going to look at our coordinates. Yep, you can hear me. Good. All right. We're at gate 7. Delta 7, actually. Delta 6 is there's going to be our 600s going to be parked on that one. Pretty much going to do this whole entire D gates. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 are going to be all ours. We got 4 600s coming in here with a lot of 800s feeding traffic. So pretty cool. All right, we're looking at Delta 7. So I've got coordinates right now. North 18.26.4. That's right there. We got west 66.002, which is close. So that's fine by me. Yeah, we're in Delta 8. That's going to work. I'll throw that right in there. So once that gets done, then what we'll do is get this party started, right? Let's go get our fuelers going.
Use your airplane fuel
I know.
system to set the desired fuel quantity.
What are you doing? Let's go to menu. We're going to go FS Actions here. We're going to go ground services. Let's go ahead and request our fuel truck in here. And we're going to go ahead and get a lavatory dumped as well. Remember, this airplane just landed a few minutes ago. Probably 20 minutes ago, maybe. So we already got catering on the aircraft. And we're going to be putting up 23,900 pounds. Now, this is our first flight in this aircraft, so it's going to cost us a ton of money. I still hear it. I don't know why I'm hearing what I'm hearing, but I'm hearing like our stream elements, and it's really weird. I shouldn't be hearing any of it. There we go. We'll click return. No, clear it. There we go. Our target, 23,900 pounds. So trying to get the fuel. Got the honey wagon going on.
Please all right. Use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Hopefully you all had a good week. And your weekend is now starting. Now I can hear you. Good. I don't know. You know, it's really weird. You shouldn't have anything open. Like, I don't know why. Oh, hold on just a minute. No? I'm trying to see if there's any, like,
please use your airplane fuel
website
system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Open something stupid, and I don't know. Could be. I don't see it. So it's just weird. I'm hearing like the landing on the video replay. I don't know why I'm hearing it, but it's just stupid. All right, let's go to ground services here. We're gonna go ahead and click start. Let's start pumping in our fuel. We already started our ACARS program, so that's done. I do have to grab something really quick on paperwork, maybe. Nope. All right, it's going to be done old school then, folks. Nothing I can do. All right. This is it's been a full week in the Caribbean for me. That's been really good. I'm going to wait on that. Let's go ahead and get our stuff programmed. So we're going to come in here. Let's go get our ATIS. So that's the first thing we're going to do. And I've got, I already wrote it down. Right now in San Juan, we've got 080, basically 010 at 8, gusting 17, 10 miles visibility. Few clouds at 3,300, scattered at 5, 24 over 18, 30,000. And we'll fire up our VTP, which I've got right here. And then let's go ahead and get contact ground 121.9. We'll go get our clearance. So 121.9, let's go ahead and do that first, just so this way we can make any changes or anything like that. And we can test our audio, make sure it's good. This is going to be our audio. Let's see if this works. Ground control, huh? San Juan ground control, Riptide 35, how do you read?
Shoreline 35, San Juan ground, I hear you, 5x5.
All right. Okay, San Juan ground, Riptide 35, looking for clearance over to Miami.
Is Shoreline 35, this
Shoreline. I'm sorry, say that again?
Yeah, your call sign Shoreline 35?
Negative. Negative, it's Riptide. R-I-P-T-I-D-E.
Okay, Riptide 35, San Juan ground. You're clear to the Miami International Airport via the Aconi 3 departure by the station, then a file. On departure, climb and maintain 5,000, expect flight level 30010 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 118.15, squawk 3324.
Okay, the Coney 3, 5K up to 5,000, 118.5, and then 3324 in the box for Riptide 35.
Riptide 35, Riptide correct. Advice ready for push and start. Information, Foxtrot is current. Expect runway 8 for departure.
8. Okay, pushback and start. We'll call you, and we'll expect runway 8 for Riptide 35. yeah, really cool that you in VATSIM, you know, that you've got a lot of the international, and that's really cool when you're doing international flights. That's what's awesome about VATSIM. You've got, you know, locals controlling, which is really cool. And we're excited to bring more traffic to San Juan, Puerto Rico. We're going to be really pushing that here with Coastal. Obviously, we're making San Juan our home, one of our homes, and a big one too, in a big way. We're going to go ahead and request boarding. And, oh, that's what I forgot. Yeah, I know. It's just understand the slang I have is probably, some of it is not standard. I got to remember that, you know. Got to try to use standard phraseology and not cut things off. But anyway, we're gonna go ahead and pull this up. I'm gonna get PAC-X running right now. We're gonna try to do a turn out here. I'll tell you what we got going on here time-wise. We're looking at a 17:45 push. Well, if we get there done earlier, oh, there she is. There's our first officer. No, we're not going to board crew because we're already on the airplane. All right, let's go ahead. CST. See, I'm still hearing a landing, and I don't know why. It's very annoying. It's annoying to me, and I can't figure out. I have nothing else on, like literally nothing else. So I don't know why it's doing what it's doing. Anyway, it's doing it. We're going to be, we're slated for 2 hours and 36 minutes. This is probably going to be about, I'm just going to give it about a 3-hour flight. We're going to cruise altitude at 38,000. I'm going to try to get that high. We'll see what happens. It is Wi-Fi equipped. We are in an 800. We're going all the way up to 172 people on board this airplane today, so we're pretty full, which is nice. We are not going to serve meals. Customs are not required. Well, yes, actually. Nope, you would have cleared customs here. That's it. I'm so used to using a bit of slang like 3 for 5, yep. It's not the first time I've heard a controller say shoreline when we call up. I think CST might actually be the identifier for a past airline. I got it. I wonder, Tyler, I wonder how we could do that. You know, how do we, is there something we can announce, or I don't know who we talk to, but we'll start the boarding process now. So once that's in, we're going to go runway 8. We're going to depart here. Yaconi 3, Sapo transition. It's not, it's the Palade transition. Runway 8 apparently we're going to be taking, which is fine by me. We'll go to arrivals here in Miami. We're looking at the Vice 2 in Miami. It's good to go home. It's, I mean, I've spent all week just pushing the Caribbean beat. We've got to do it again, so I'm going to fly home, pick a 600 up, fly it back out to San Juan, and then start our again. I've got 3 more 600s to deploy. But I think we've gone to about 8 new destinations Caribbean just with this one 600. So lots of flying, a ton of legs. You're doing about 6 a day when you're down here. So you're really pounding the Caribbean, and we're going to get all 21. So we'll have 21 destinations brand new in the Caribbean. It's really cool. So if you folks are watching, and I'll tell you right now, if there's any island people, folks, pilots, I should say, please apply. I'd love to have you. We'd love to have you on board. It'd be really cool to get some folks down the Caribbean flying for us. So apply to us. Pretty cool. Go to flycoastalairways.com. We'll put you on a wait list. We're probably going to hire in the summer, right around there. All right. We're looking at a landing of the 8's probably going to be 9 for us. So Vice 2, 9. And we're going to be coming in on the Mads. And we'll wait for that. Go ahead and activate. We'll execute. See, I still hear it. I don't know why I hear it. Like, it's the dumbest thing in the world. Are all your 737s Wi-Fi equipped? Yes, every single one comes standard. Even our 600s are now Wi-Fi equipped. That's what we did in Opalaka. We reconfigured the cabin, put Wi-Fi on there. So that's why it took 2 months to get those out. And these 800s are now getting released. So that's good, right? All right, zero fuel weight. I've got 138.3. Nice and heavy, right? We're playing out here with fuel at 23.9, so 23,000. A little less than that, 23.4. That's what we're going to plan out. Reserves about 5. We're going to go under that. The cost index is 30. We're going to try to climb to 380. Probably can't get there, so we'll go to 3. Let's see here, 30. We're slated for 30,000. I'm going to try to climb up higher than that and get a little step. Maybe we can climb to 34. We'll see how that looks. But 340 is what I'm going to request. Cruise wind 286 at 76. It's been pretty bumpy down in the Caribbean all week. Down on the lower altitudes, it's been pretty bumpy. All right, minus 32, so it's nice and warm. Up at that altitude, click that, clear that. N1 limits up here. Let's take a look at our VTP now. Thank you. I do want to do that. Tyler, if you would be willing to do that for us, I mean, and work on that, I would love it. I know you're busy, but really that would be a huge help. What do you mean the wind entry is not recordable? What are you talking about? So I've got a 360 wind here at 8. If that's the case, gusting 17? What? What are they saying here? That is not correct. That is not actually accurate. So let's go ahead and try to see if I can. Don't use that. Dang, I'm looking at my other one. I'm actually doing VTP, and I think it's wrong. So we'll do this one. 080 at the winds are 010. So I'm gonna go 010 at 8. Gusting 17. That's fine. Done. Whatever. 24 looks like it is 24 over 18. We're going to do optimum on the flap. Hopefully we might just go flap 5 on this. 26,000 max flaps. I'm going to go 5. I'm going to force 5 if not. I don't want to do a flap 1 in 800. Doesn't give us a good tail clearance. Anti-ice is off. And then we won't do an increased climb. Takeoff weight is going to be 174. Nope, our takeoff weight is going to be 161.7. 161.7. What do you mean takeoff's not allowed? What are you talking about? 161.7. Takeoff weight is in excess of structural. No, it's not. What are you talking about? 174.2, dude. I don't think it's working because we're way under 171. Something's definitely wrong with this. I'm going to redo this VTP. Something's not right. Something is not right, folks. Sorry, I'm just crunching numbers, and when you're crunching numbers like this, you've got to make sure that it's accurate. You know, you don't want to be sitting there programming something that's... First of all, we got to make sure we got the correct aircraft in there. What do we got here? Select a new aircraft. We want an 800 with SFP, which is the short field package, which we have in our fleet. And we're going to go ahead and select that. We're going to click FAA carbon, because we have carbon brakes on this puppy. And then we're going to try this again. Alright, San Juan, runway 8. Alright. That is not correct. Condition is dry. Winds are 010. Let's try it again here. 010/8. 24 degrees. We're going 3000. Decimal 00. Optimum. We're going to go straight up. Maximum flaps optimum. We'll just call it that for now. AC's on auto. 161.3 did I say? 161.7. Why is it doing that? There's something definitely wrong with this thing. Our maximum takeoff weight is 174.2. We're way low of that. What are you doing? Alright, let's do this. That's stupid. Alright, let me try one more thing here and see if I can get this thing to work. Let's try that, huh? Calling in from SimBrief. Great. See, I still hear it. I don't know if you guys hear that landing thing going on, but that's really weird. I'll put my name in there. Alright. Okay. We're going to load OPT and see what happens. I got a takeoff weight of 158. That's fine. Now, are you good? Let's try it one more time here, folks. If not, then we're going to have to do our alternate here. 080. Sorry, but this is it's kind of what you got to do here to get the numbers you want. I don't know why it's doing it. 26 max auto. That should have ported it in. Whatever. 159. Alright, we're going to try this, see what happens on our weight. Click this, we're going to go to payload and it's going to load up the front. The front's going to be looking at my paperwork here. And I actually printed this one out. Looking at 7,000 in that center, excuse me, in the forward bin here. Lots in the forward, and then we're looking at 5798 in the back. So that's going to give us our weights. Right now we're at 134. Oh, you can see that. Go ahead and release the fuel truck. All that's good to go. We still got to work out the weights here. I'm not exactly certain what's going on with my PTP versus my BTP versus what's actually happening. So I have to see if we could, you know, kind of work out what's going on. We'll see it when we get there. +50 flights on VATSIM network using any VA call sign at KO past 90 days, minimum 15 different pilots. We'll get there. All right, we're at 1700 right now, so time-wise, we're doing okay. Let's go ahead and do our full program here on the airplane. All right, these are good. That's good. Oxygen's good. Flight recorder coming on. Check our overspeed. Stall warning. 3 green. That light is good. I'm going to come over here. Sorry. Let's go gear down right there. Take a look. So you got gear down. 3 green there. I'm just going to throw that there. Let's throw a light test on right now. One of the earliest things we do. See, I still hear the landing, and I don't know why. It's really gonna annoy me today. Park brake coming up. All right, park brake's on. And while I'm doing this, all right, that's kicked up. Bring it down about 600-700.
Ground American 2402, Captain.
American 24 to runway 8, taxi at November Sierra.
November Sierra to runway 8.
Default APU and op, that's what you want to see. And then let's check the other scripts on this side. Script 1, scripts 2. Go ahead and test this. Good. Squawk code, what did he say? Let's just put that in now. 3324 on the squawk. You know what, I could do it down here. 3324. 3324. It's set. Let's go in and just test this really quick. And I'm still not. No, I'm just doing kind of a hodgepodge of a flow here. I'm just trying to get all my emergency stuff done right now, and then I'll work on the overhead. All right, that's good. Coming down here. Let's go and do a walk around. I'm going to get the lights on. We'll do a walk around, and then we'll do the rest of our flows.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I would love to welcome you aboard our flight. When you find your seat, please be sure to place your larger carry-on items in the overhead bins
All right,
and
here we
smaller
go.
items underneath the seat in front
Taxi
of you.
lights are on.
Unless
Looks
you're
good.
in the front row, please place all of your items
Landing lights
in
are
the
coming
overhead.
on.
If you have any trouble finding a location for your carry-on items, please let a flight attendant know. And we
Throwing
can
all the
contact
lights
you.
on,
If
folks.
the overhead bin is full, please make sure you close it as a
man,
courtesy
come
to
on.
other passengers. Please double check that all your items are put away so that the aisle is clear and other passengers can make their way to
Hang
your
on.
seat. If you're in an emergency exit row, please read the exit seating responsibilities in the card in the
How to
seat back
reset
in
this
front
panel.
of you. If you're not able to comply with these actions, please let a flight attendant know so that way you can be reseated. Feel free to use your cell phones during the rest of the boarding process, but we do ask that laptops, tablets, and any other larger electronic devices are stowed once we depart from the gate. Thank you,
All right,
and
let's try
welcome
this.
aboard.
All right, let's try this one more time. Let's do our walk around here since they're already boarded. We'll go ahead and check this out. I want to make sure that we've got our strobe lights are on, beacon lights, logo lights, wing lights, and our taxi lights. Let's see if it all works. Okay, take a look over there. You got your pitot tubes. That looks good. This airplane is called South Beach. That's an ETOPS aircraft. We will be probably using this to its maximum capacity here in the future. All right. Well, the reason why we're using this on this leg is because of the oh, look at that brand new engine. I love that. It's not a brand new aircraft, but it's close. This is actually an ex-Norwegian bird, to be honest with you. We got split scimitar winglets on these bad boys. We've got those fitted as well. Beacon light looks good. Alright, let's take a look at the landing gear. Alright, looking good there. Make sure no hydraulics lines are good. You're going to have no flat spots or cords you're missing any. Sometimes there's cords popped up when you have an issue. Whoa, let me get over here. There we go. Take a look at these two pins. You can see these two black pins over there. That's your wear brake indicator. You want to make sure you got some good meat on those brakes. We're just taking a look here. The tail pumper looks good. Oh, look at that.
971 with you, 10 Alpha 4.
And an old school, look at that, an old school American aircraft. That's pretty cool. Alright, looking good here. Rudder looks good.
71 San Juan ground, you are cleared to the Juliana Airport via the Jets 1 departure. Flugo transition, then as filed. On departure, climb and maintain 5,000, expect flight level 230, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 118.15, squawk 37.
Yeah, Northern Air, come over here.
Break, American 2402, contact San Juan Tower 132.05.
Alright, what do you say we get out of here? This VA makes scimitars look beautiful. Appreciate it. We might be flying a night flight here.
Claiming 5,000. Expect flight level 230.
Looks good. Lights look good.
115, squawk 271.
Alright, your static ports are looking good. That's it. Let's jump back into flight. Finish our flows here. I'll turn on some lighting.
Correction, squawk 37.
Alright, coming down here. All 5 capped. It's true.
971.
We'll have that there.
Advise ready the taxi information.
Seatbelts on. I'm still hearing that stupid thing. It's gonna, I don't know. It's gonna annoy me.
Expected runway 8 for departure with Foxtrot information.
Alright, that's it. That's good. Bat bus. All the way around
American
the horn here.
2402, do you copy? Contact San Juan Tower 132.05.
Okay, overheat. Throw them all on. We're gonna go ahead and drive the overheat switch. Alright, all off. back on. That's how you do that. Prop heat check. There you go. We're going to check all of our wings. That valve is now open. Those won't because they're okay. Energizing the hydraulic pumps. Lights out. Coming down through here, that looks good. We'll go ahead and just push and hold. Test this. Lights on, you're good. 0, 0. That is on auto. We're going to go ahead and check this. Temperature looks good in the cabin, 40, 50. It's probably about 60 degrees in the cabin. It's perfect. Trim air is going to be on. Throw these to the auto position. I'm going to actually cool down the cockpit a little bit and the passenger cabin. I like to just touch.
71, call me
Go ahead
when
and test
you're
this.
gonna push and start.
Good. All right, let's go ahead. We've got a new pressurization panel in here. This is going to be 20. We're going to do what, 30,000 for now. Try to go up higher than that. Altitude landing is going to be 0. It is on auto. The valve's good. All right, right side. Oops. Let's go to the other side and shut off our lights. Maybe. Oh, my panel does not want to work today, folks. I don't know what's going on. Do you require pilots to pressurize the fuel some hydraulic pumps for the walk around? No. Probably a good idea, but when we're doing single pilot ops, I mean, if I was sitting here and you and I were both doing this, I'd have the panel configured and you could do your walk whenever necessary, but there we go. Let me try this one more time. There we go. There we go. Alright, that I have to change. Taxi lights coming off. Coming back here. On steady. Collision light is now off. Wing lights are off. That's off. Logo lights are off. Good. Let's get the lighting done. And let's get the heck out of here. I've spent enough time messing around with numbers. You know, I still got to look at those numbers, but we'll do that after we're done here. I do want to turn down this. This is like insanely bright. It's going to be a night flight here, folks, when we land. So I'm still hearing that stupid landing. Can you guys hear that in the video? Where I don't know why it's doing it. It shouldn't be, but it sure is. Turn that down a little bit. That's super bright. All right, clear that. I'm looking at a departure of the Oconee 3 with 8. So we're going to be taking off runway 8, basically 078 on the heading. So go ahead and spin our course 78 degrees. Set that. TCAS, that's good. That's going to come traffic. 130. I don't know yet. Let's see what we've got here on our... Okay, we got a full load there. Let's take a look at it. We're going to come over here. And the cell temp, I am stuck. I don't know where we are here. 0 fuel weight there. Our, what is this? 138.3. We said we're going to make sure that's correct. 138.6. We're at maximum 0 fuel weight. We are we are there. Our gross weight of 161.7. I'm definitely going to have to look at this thing. Alright, so we were correct on our gross weight. So our paperwork is right. Let's go ahead and find Topcat and see if we could look at something and see if we could take off with this weight or not. Because that might be an issue for us. So let's go ahead and check this out. I'm just going to select an 800. It's the same weights. Maximum 0 fuel weight 136.5. We had 138.3, which is fine. Maximum takeoff weight is 174.2. All right, so let's do that. We're going to go ahead and click TJSJ, and we're going to go in from Miami. Adults, we had 172. Bags, we're putting in, what do we say on the bags, folks? I forgot. 7,000 bags, 7,000 pounds, and then we shift that to the cargo of about 57.98. All right, look at this. Extra load, 0 fuel weight, 138.2. That is not true. Our 0 fuel weight is 138.3. So why is our 0 fuel weight all jacked up here? Max 0 fuel, 138.3. 136, it says. 136 max 0 fuel. Okay. I think I know what I'm going to have to do here. Let's go to config. We're going to go to, where's our weights? Hang on. Let's go to aircraft here. Let's go ahead and click edit. And our 0 fuel weight is much higher than this. Maximum 0 fuel weight on this airplane is 138.3. Not 136. That is correct. 124.2. 94 is our dry operating weight. Maximum landing weight is 146.3. That could be the issue. Let's go ahead and check that out. Oh, it didn't save it. Oh, that really sucks. Alright, 172 on the adults. Looking at 7,000. And then our bag weight of, or cargo weight of 5798. Or 5798. What? That can't be. 5798, yeah, 7,000 pounds, yeah. What's their 0 fuel weight? 139. There's something going on here. It's not 139. Alright. That's what's the issue. Our 0 fuel weight is saying we're too high. So we're going to have to cut some poundage to get this number right. Which I don't agree with, but it's really a weird deal right now. I don't know why it's doing what it's doing. Anyway, let's go ahead and do this really quick. Let's go ahead and just work out the payload. And I'm just going to chop out, you know, maybe 2,000 pounds here. Get that 0 fuel weight. See our 0 fuel, 138.6. That is too high for this airplane. So let's go and drop. It's giving me an alert right here. So let's drop it down. 3,000. Let's see if we can knock it down a few pegs. There we go. 135.8. I'm going to try that now.
We're ready to go when you are.
Thank you. 135.8 for 0 fuel. Which brings us down to a takeoff weight of 0 fuel, 135.8. Takeoff weight gross 159.6. Our gross weight right now is what? See, I hear it again.
Ground ready for evening to you, FedEx 511, looking to pick up our ISR.
It's going to be 159.
Thank you, Juliana.
FedEx 511 from 1 ground 1 access. You are clear
159
to
too.
Juliana Airport via the radar vector.
Obviously, I have to. Come on.
Then as filed.
Alright, fine.
On departure, climb and maintain 5,000, expect 11,010 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 118.
Finally, we got the paperwork right. Good night.
3762.
Flaps are going to be, I'm going to set flaps 5 just because, again, it's going to give us a better tail clearance on this.
Okay, we're clear
I'm not
to
going to do
send
that
Juliana via radar vectors. Route 6, then a file. Climbing to 5,000,
calculate.
11,000, 10 minutes after. Departure frequency will be.
Alright, looking at flaps 5, trim's going to be.
1762.
Trim's going to be 6.50. We're looking at cell temp 44 degrees.
3762.
44, 46.
Okay,
151. Alright, now I got it right. Sorry about that, folks. This is a new aircraft, so
511.
just kind of happens that way where you're.
We have a passenger that won't listen to us. What do you want to do?
And information
I'm throw them overboard here in a minute. 44. All right, remind me, you got to work that problem out here. I just want to do this really quick. CG's coming in 13. I've got one knot there, one knot there, one knot there. They're all good. Okay, that's good to go. All right, let's deal with this.
Okay, thank you, FedEx 511. We'll call one ready for taxi.
Let's figure out what's going on here with this issue. So we got to deal with a passenger not cooperating, boarding incident crew. Let's go ahead and speak with the passenger.
Let's get some help and try to get this resolved.
Yes, that's what I would suggest. All right, back on top. I'm going up to 5,000. Bring that down to 5,000 there. Good. Speed 151. There we go, nice and fast. Oh, come on. I knew it. Something is wrong with my panels today. I got off with, 157. I thought it was you, Scott. I thought I heard you. I think you're in that American aircraft, aren't you? I'm like, is that Scott? Sounds like Scott. See, I hear that. Can you guys hear that? Or is it me? Like, I don't know what's going on here. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, my panel. I got to keep resetting this panel, and I do not know why. It's very annoying. Let's try one more thing that I could... Maybe a last-ditch effort to get it to work right. Yeah, I want to close that command center. I don't want that. All right, one more time. I would throw him off the plane. Well, if he doesn't shut up, I will. I'll make sure it's resolved before we push. How's that?
Ground FedEx 511, we have information box on board and ready for attack.
Okay. Here we go.
And FedEx 511, you can expect.
Okay, guys, we're ready to push. Sorry, I
get an amendment
completely.
Please on request, I'm gonna get an amendment of your FedEx 511.
Okay, thank you, sir. We'll be on standby.
Okay, I'll be right back. Give you a briefing here. Give you a PA. Let's go.
Air France 9071 from San Alpha 4, ready to push and stop.
Hey, France 971, you can push until hotel, facing west.
Push on hotel facing west, Air France 971.
Folks, welcome aboard Flight 35, nonstop service over to San Juan, Puerto Rico. Flight time on this flight is going to be about 2 hours and 36 minutes once we're airborne. Miami reporting right now. Temperature is 73 degrees, scattered clouds. Might be a little bit bumpy on the climb out here out of San Juan. We'll let you know. We should have you off the gate here in about 5 minutes. Thanks for watching the FSBN channel. Sit back, relax, enjoy the flight. Let's run the checklist now. We'll run the checks. Let's get out of Dodge. We're doing good on time. I mean, I know it's a long one. It's about an hour when you're switching aircraft. So APU is on. I still hear that stupid landing, and I don't know why. Coming back through this. That's all checked, ready to go. We're all set here. I'm just going to actually turn on some lighting on the back end. Get some panel lights here coming up for us, so we're going to be able to see what we're doing. That's beautiful. What a beautiful sunset. Hopefully we can get airborne here soon. Okay. Before start, coming up. Let's do our flows. Okay, that's good. Beacon lights on. Let's call for the gate. Let's see if we got this stupid thing resolved with the passenger issue. Looks like they've got the problem fixed, so I think we're all right. If we need to divert, I'll kill that guy. But other than that, center tanks will be on here. Okay, we're going to go ahead and release the air conditioning. We've got that on. We're going to go ahead and click release. Doors come closed.
Louis got Delta 372 is ready for IFR clearance to Palm Beach International. That's Papa Bravo India.
Palm Beach.
Delta 372, you are clear to the Palm Beach International via the Aconi 3 departure.
All right, fuel pumps are on, and we have 23.9 on the gas.
36010 minute after departure.
Center tanks will be on.
Ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard.
Passenger signs, they're on. Window heat on. Hydraulic pumps on.
Now that the
Doors are closed. Pressurization is set and auto. Auto brake. RTO stab trim set. We set our stab at 6.86.
360, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is 118.15. Squawking
118.15. Departure frequency 118.
Do you know what the routing here?
Tower's going to be 132.5. 132.5, folks. We'll go ahead and get our clearance here in just a minute.
Delta 372 readback was correct, and you can say it again, this last part.
Yep, sure thing. So I actually was trying to make an amendment to the flight plan here, and it was showing Yankee 280 and Sumac Sierra Uniform Mike Alpha Charlie on the route. I wanted to take those out and just head direct to Isaac.
Locking gear.
Delta 372, that's what I'm showing now. And I give you the Connie 3 departure sample transition, then I file, and that's what I'm showing now on my flight plan here.
These are not the Southwest gates. Okay, we're going to do a quick edit push. I don't want to taxi on the taxiway here, so I'm actually do a quick edit push.
Yankee 280 and Sumac is up here on your flight plan.
See how they'll push us straight out? I don't like that.
So that way, I won't be flying that route, those routing.
So what we'll do, we're going to turn them this way.
372, it's going to be amendment. You're going to be a Connie 3 departure, sample transition, and direct Isaac. That's going to be as file.
Roger,
right,
so we're going to do the Aconi 3 departure.
She wants to release parking brakes. We're supposed to be off at 7:45, so I'm going to advance the...
And we're verifying 5,000 feet as initial altitude, expecting 360, 10 minutes after departure.
Delta 372, readback is correct. Advice ready for push and start. Information Foxtrot is current. Expect runway 8 for departure.
We're advising ready for push and start, expecting runway 8. And we have information Foxtrot current for Delta 372.
Delta 8, folks, right? Sam on ground, Riptide 35, push Delta 8.
A France Niner 71, runway 8, taxi via Hotel Alpha, Sierra.
Runway 8, yeah, Hotel Alpha, Sierra, Air France 971.
FedEx 511, I got your route by very copy.
Record copy, sir, FedEx 511.
Okay, FedEx 511, you're clear to the Princess Juliana Airport now via the Jets 1 departures Lugo transition. Departure Clementine 5000, expect 10,010 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 118.15, squad 376.
Can't right now.
Okay, Roger. We're clear to Princess Juliana via Amanda Jet 1 departure, legal transition, then as filed.
It's a big airplane, isn't it? Long. We go from a 600 to an 800.
Squad 37624, FedEx 511.
FedEx 511, read that correct. Advise, ready for taxi.
Alright. San Juan ground, Riptide 35, push Delta 8.
Riptide 35, you can push onto November 1 facing west, and be sure you're squawking 3324 on mode Charlie, please.
3324, we got the squawk. Yep, you bet 3324 on the squawk, and then we'll face west for Riptide 35. It breaks off. Let's go. Time out is really important that we get the correct timings because this is a proving flight. So 1744. Here's the go. Here we go. Breaks off. And we're going to commence the push. Start that wheel. All right, let's go. Bleed air on. We're going to go ahead and fire up. Number 1 packs off. Bleeds are on. Number 2 coming to ground. There we go. Number 2 coming to ground. Who knew this was going to be a night flight? Push at your discretion. He actually called me for a push. Oh, he didn't say push and start or ours. He's
when
just.
When the seatbelt light is fastened, please make sure that your seatbelts are fastened low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap.
25. Here comes the fuel.
Lift the upper portion of the buckle.
Fuel on.
We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the entire flight, as we may experience unexpected turbulence.
Light off.
Please take a few moments to now locate one of the several emergency exits on this aircraft. In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you. In case of an emergency and we need to evacuate the aircraft, there is lighting on the floor that will guide you towards the exit. In the event of a decompression, an oxygen mask will drop in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place it firmly over your nose and mouth. Secure the elastic band behind your head. Tighten the strap if necessary. Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you are traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask on first and then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it is safe to remove it.
Have a good flight.
In the unlikely event
11,
number 2. Coming to start number 1.
10, you can taxi via Papa Hotel.
Open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle up the vest.
Papa Hotel.
To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouthpieces for manual and Each vest is equipped with a whistle and light. If necessary, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary flotation device. Pull the cushion from the seat, slip your arms into the straps, and hug the cushion to your chest. Please securely stow all personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and tray tables are all in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight, and that includes vaping.
Oil pressure, sorry.
Disabling or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is strictly prohibited by law. All of this information can be found in the safety card located in the seat back in front of you. Please read it and let a cabin
starter cutout. Looking for rollback.
372 is ready for push and start.
Rollback coming through. Here we go. APU's off. Okay, ProPeat coming on. It's on an auto ProPeat, but we treat it like it is. Here we go. Pack's coming on. I can get that valve open, that'd be great. Bleed's coming off here. Coming across here, we're going to go continuous, continuous. Taxi lights coming on. Well, APU is off. Flaps are 5. Remember, flaps 5. Flight control check.
Radar 35, San Juan ground.
Riptide 35, we're ready to taxi.
Riptide 35, runway 8, taxi via November 1 Sierra.
November 1 Sierra. Okay, runway 8, November 1 Sierra, Riptide 35. Okay, taxi checklist, here we go.
Delta
Before
30,
taxi generators.
Delta 372. When traffic pass behind you, you can push and start onto Sierra facing west.
Roger, we'll wait for the aircraft to pass last, and then we'll push and start onto Sierra facing to the west. For
Propede is on. Anti-ice is off, not required.
FedEx
Flight controls are free. Flaps 5-5 green. Transponders on TARA. Checklist complete. We're going to go ahead down to Sierra.
FedEx 511, when you're ready, you can contact tower 132.05.
Okay, Roger. We'll go over tower now for FedEx 511. Thanks for the ATC upgrade.
Have a good flight. Buenas noches.
Buenas noches. That Delta is ready to push. I hate that. I think we're clear of their gate. Yep, they can go ahead and do their push now. I love this wing view. That's really cool. Alright. Back to flying, right? Okay, we're going on to Sierra, Sierra 1. Let's go ahead. We've got tower coming up here. Once we get to tower, we'll go ahead and change our frequency.
We're ready for departure.
Thank you. I was just about to tell you. And our frequency's got to go to center 118.150.
Good 35, if I didn't hear you, contact someone tower 132.05.
Over to tower 132.05. Hey, thanks for the services. It's good to see you. We'll see you in a bit.
Have a good flight, good night.
135.250. I'm going to stop the aircraft right now. And I'm going to just go ahead and set our 118.150. So I'm going to get out on the brake here. Well, I probably could do that just like this if I go 118.150. Oh, it's taking me forever. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. The center's on, so you don't want to be doing that. San Juan Tower, Riptide 35, holding short, runway 8, ready to go. Takeoff config, we've checked it. Packs are set. Let me just see if I got the frequency right. 135.250. 135.205. I got it wrong. Hang on. 132, is it? 132.0. I'm on the brakes. That's still not right. Hang on. Try that. San Juan Tower, Riptide 35, holding short runway 8.
Riptide 35, San Juan Tower, hold short runway 8.
Holding short, runway 8, Riptide 35. Got a couple aircraft on final here. We're going to depart 078 on the heading. If we have a problem with the aircraft, what we'll do, anything before 80 knots we'll stop. Anything after 80 knots, we're only going to stop fire, failure, fear, or shear. Looks like I got an aircraft coming in on final. I'll just hold it short right there. I'll lock the brakes up. Okay, if the airplane is not going to fly, what we'll do is throttles to idle, full reversers, speed brakes, and we'll figure out what's wrong.
Riptide 35, wind 360 at 6, runway 8, clear for takeoff.
Cover the winds, runway 8, clear for takeoff, Riptide 35.
FedEx 511, contact center.
Over to center, FedEx 511.
You guys ready? So your strobes coming on. Runway 8. We'll make sure we line up. Make sure we got runway 8 on the nose. Auto throttles on. I see number 8. And we're good. Let's go. Drop this down. Alright, here folks. Let's go. Full power. Thrust is set. This is an 800, so you can't yank on it. Cross check. Go. Nice and easy. Hold that. Lots of rudder. Got to gear up. Heading select. Climb thrust set. Bug up. San Juan Tower, Riptide 35 out of 2,000 for 5.
Riptide 35, contact center, 118.15 today.
Over to center, we'll see you.
7 traffic, so we get a left turn now, no call selected.
Okay, Roger, thank you, FedEx 511.
San Juan Center, Riptide 35 out of 2,600 for 5.
Riptide 35, so with a contact, climb maintain flight level 300, turn left, proceed direct to Coney.
Okay, climb up to 30,000, 300, and then left tail Coney for Riptide 35. Flaps up. $30,000 set. Let's bug out, go left. VNAV, please engage. We'll go ahead and select here in just a minute. We're going to go direct to Alconi. LNAV coming up. Auto brake. Gotta be watching what I do, right? Alright, there's 5,000, 6,000 right now. The 30. Going direct to Alcone right now. Level off. Not level off, but you know, to roll it out. Alright, she's stable. Let's go and turn on the autopilot. Autopilot's coming on. Command A. Set. Taxi's off. Alright, LNAV, VNAV is engaged. Clear that. Looking good.
It's 511 to direct jet.
Proceed direct jet, FedEx 511.
Climb check coming up. Okay, first thing you do is make sure that our pressurization's looking good. We have packs are on, bleeds are on. Looking good there. Good. We're going to turn off the ignition. Let's run the checklist. Climb check coming up. Looks pretty stable, folks. I don't see any issues with turbulence or anything like that. Seems pretty smooth to me. There's a lot of traffic down there in San Juan. Alright. There's 10,000 feet. Let's call them up. We're going to go ahead and accelerate. Climb check. Packs and bleeds. Packs are auto, bleeds are on. Pressurization check. Start switches are off. Flaps, or excuse me, APU is off. Flaps up, no lights. Climb check.
Onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you will be required to pay a small fee. We do offer complimentary in-flight TV thanks to our partners.
Yeah, that was a nice crosswind. Kind of at the end there. So what the airplane's going to do is accelerate. We're through 10,000, so I could chat a little bit. I do need to turn down the displays. They're just too bright. So I'm just going to kick some of the outboard displays down. Just a little bit here. And now we're going to be chasing, hopefully we're going to be chasing a good sunset. Sun kind of set already. It's, what, 1800? 6 o'clock. So in the summertime, at 6 o'clock, it'll be nice. Because it'll still be light here, at least, for a little bit. So summertime, it's going to be night. Wintertime, like right now, it's going to be, you know... it's going to be kind of like this, twilight flight. Thanks, Pops. A nice crosswind. Hey, we got Enrique. How are you? He's subscribed. By the way, thank you for subscribing. I didn't even mention that. So please subscribe to the channel. What we're about here is doing it right, learn something, and having fun. And I hope I didn't miss a call. I'm going to make mistakes. It's going to happen, folks. That's just kind of human. So I need you to help me when I do make those mistakes. I need you to call me out on it. Say, hey, Jace, that's not right. So please do that. Beautiful 800. Here we go. Taking all of our...
71, 1 second.
Yeah, France 971.
These lights will come off about 18,000.
71, expect from Slugo. Clear the RNF level 10 approach and cross the Bucky at 2,600. We've already for descent.
How do you get model matching? Mine doesn't work. For either FSTL or FS traffic. It's so weird. Yeah. I did have full nose down, by the way.
At 2,600, report ready for descent.
At 80 knots, you release the back pressure a little bit. I mean, you release the forward pressure. So yeah, when I push them up, I throw the nose over and then bring them up. That is correct. Alright, that's good, that's good, that's good. 16,000. We're really good on the acceleration. I got a target coming in. So I'm using FSLT with this. Now, I normally don't like to do that with VATSIM, just because there's so many dang traffic, and I might turn it off by the time we get to Miami. Depends if we have ATC. If ATC is online, we'll go ahead and kick it off. If they're not online, we'll keep it on. Yeah, thanks, Sean. Hit the like button. Yeah, and if you like trains, take a look at Pops. He's got a cool and a movie. He does like old school movie reviews too. So if you like old school movies, check him out. Sean, how are you? By the way, if you're not a FSBN Discord member, we're gonna go ahead and post a link. I could try to do that. I don't know if Sean, you've got it or not. If not, I can do it. So we've got 80% satisfied passengers, and I don't know what the deal is. What are they mad at me for? They're thirsty. They're tired. Well, go to sleep. They're hungry. Feed them, right? Why am I getting dinged for that? You know what I'm saying? All right, 18,000 feet, standard. Lights coming off. I'll show you the lights here, the wing lights. I like that view. I really like that view. Now we're dark. Local lights are off. That's it. And now I'm just going to follow the flight here. We're not going to catch a VOR until we get to about Grand Turk, just north of Grand Turk, 114.2. So I'll go ahead and contact there. See, do you guys hear that? That's so annoying. And I do not know why it's doing it either. Thank you, Sean. You're the man. That's right. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. That's a huge help. And if you want to be... We'll see you, SS. Have a good one, man. If you want to make sure you become a member there on the FSBN channel, some cool stuff, a lot of news and stuff like that you can see. So, pretty nice. I'm going to turn down the brightness on this ISFD display. It's a little bright. Okay, I'm going to click Progress Report, see where we are. Really nice, folks. I mean, in terms of turbulence, we were plagued with turbulence. The entire Caribbean this week was just bumpy. And we flew the crap out of that 600. I mean, we really did. We got a lot of mileage on it, which is good. That'll be releasing for... I got to make a new route map. We got to get the gates done. We're still not done. We still need to deploy 3 600s. So we're going to go... We're flying back to San Juan, the 800. We'll pick up a 600, and we'll fly that right down to San Juan. And they'll be based in San Juan. So that's kind of what's going to happen with those 600s. If you were thinking. I'm going to try to get a little higher to 350 if we can get it.
FS 971, descend at type discretion, cross Lugo at flight level 110.
Let's see, max is 362. I don't want to go max. Even though we could go, it's just probably a little too much. Probably a little too close. Maybe we go 3-4, and then we climb up. Eventually want to get to 3-8. So let me ask him. San Juan Center, Riptide 35.
35 down center.
Can we get a climb up to 340?
Red 35, sure, climbing to 340 final.
Okay, 340, thanks. Okay, verify right there, 340. The funny part about that, Scott, when Scott says, "There's a crosswind," where were you? You should have told me. Said, "Jason, there's a crosswind." No, I'm kidding. But it would have been nice. Scott waits. No, I'm just gonna wait. Because Scott just took off. Like what? What, Scott? You took off a couple of minutes before me or something like that? Probably like 30 minutes before.
This is Delta 372, 4,000 to 5,000.
All right, what do you guys want to do here? We are. So what we could do is I could tell you.
360 for Delta 370.
I could tell you the new destinations. Where the heck did I put them? I've got some paperwork written. If I could find it, it'd be awesome. There it is. Pull this out of here. Get this going. Get this going. So eventually we'll be going to 21 destinations, which is really neat. So if you like Caribbean flying, a lot of short legs and quick. I mean, we're doing like 6 legs a day out of the Caribbean. So you're really busy. There's not a lot of time to do anything, you know. You're just busy. So I'll give you an idea. We go to
372. We're having a bit of a speed issue. Is there any way we could get a turn back to Lewis?
So that's 372. Roger. Could you maintain the present altitude?
Roger. We'll maintain
Scott.
present altitude. The buffer.
I love it.
Maintain present
Mason,
altitude
good
and
entertainment.
heading.
Yeah.
Vectors back for ILS 1.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
Ready for approach.
We're lucky
Roger,
we just got up because we had a thunderstorm what, maybe an hour ago before we started. There was a nice thunderstorm that kind of cooked right through town here, which was, you know, it's always fun. Why is this doing this? Alright, let me see something.
Delta 3315 IFR 1.
Lewis Center, this is Delta 372. We could disregard that. I believe we fixed the situation. Is there any way we could get a climb up to, if we can get an expedite to flight level 360?
Those 3 things you confirm you're able to resume your flip set?
Say again for Delta 372?
Can you repeat,
I
please?
beat you quite a while.
Delta 372, Delta 372, not 3315. Delta 372.
Yeah, you did. You got out quick.
Your flip set to Miami. Correction, to Kilo Papa Bravo, India.
He's going to West Palm Beach. That Delta's going to West Palm.
Continuing flight plan to Papa Bravo, India.
Delta 372, Roger, climb maintain flight level 360, cancel level and speed restrictions, direct economy.
Climb to flight level 360, and I did not hear that last part for Delta 372.
Delta 372, cancel speed and altitude restrictions, proceed direct economy.
Economy.
For direct to economy for Delta 372. Sorry about that. Thanks for the help.
Air France 971, cross the Faki at 2600, clear the out.
They're pretty busy.
Approach QNH 1016.
Crossing Alaki at 2600, clear to...
I'm listening. Alright, so I'll talk to you about this. We go to, and this is no in particular order, but this is what we are. 600
clear to
flies to the following
Moda 2 departure, Goda transition from Goda, journey
St. Croix,
3 arrival, and
St. Thomas,
initial climb is
St. Martin,
level 180, squawk 3
Antigua, Guadeloupe, St. Lucia, Barbados, Curacao, Aruba. This is all this 4-day trip. This does this entire thing. What else we have?
It is 3350 negative. The Moda 2, Mike Oscar Delta Oscar Romeo 2 departure. Goda
That's
transition. Golf Oscar Uniform Delta Alpha.
So
then from Goda, journey Choco 3
St.
Tango
Thomas,
Romeo Oscar
St.
Charlie
Croix,
Oscar 3 arrival.
St. Martin, Antigua, Guadeloupe, St. Lucia, Barbados, Curacao, Aruba. That's only one aircraft. There's 3 more airplanes that are coming. So we're just, I mean, it's a full-on Caribbean blitz. I mean, we are hitting every stinking island, which is going to be awesome. The schedule's a lot of fun. It's going to be really cool for our pilots to fly that route.
Continental Mode 2 departure.
Just really cool. It's going to be a cool deal for, boy, this thing's climbing like a pig. 76 knots on the nose. That's probably why they had us lower. See that? You hear it? I always forget to ask you, what's the yellow block at the bottom of your throttle for? Oh, that's good. Good question. You can't see it now, but this yellow block here is actually a sponge. It's actually a memory foam. And what happens is the throttles just kind of slap the bottom. It just like smacks into my whatchamacallit here. You know what I could do? Well, maybe. I was thinking about sliding all down. Anyway, this is for a cushion. It's just a cushion for the throttles.
3511 confirm direction to the airport.
So I'm not gonna lie. I was looking last night on actual 737 simulators, like home cockpits. I really want to build one.
Direct to the airport?
It's gonna cost about 44 grand.
11, direct to waypoint.
Just a lot of money, but
Victor Alpha Kilo India. The initial approach for the
$44,000 for a sim.
Okay,
I would love it. You know,
the Arnhem approach and 10 direct Ablaki for FedEx flight.
Maybe 2 years. My wife wouldn't allow it. She wouldn't allow it because she'd be like, "I never see you," and she's probably right. You know, it would be, it wouldn't be good. It wouldn't be good for anyone. There's 33 for 34. It wouldn't be good. We're losing passenger satisfaction. It's now 79%. You see it? What are we going to do? We're going to have to do something to get that going up. Let's make a PA and hopefully we can let them off. That's not bumpy. I don't see it. Looks pretty good up here. It's really windy, so I mean.
Charlie Sierra Tango 35, research squad 3603.
3603 for Riptide 35. 3603. 3603 confirm. You can't see it. Confirm 3603. Yep. All right, 34,000. We are level. Got to burn off some fuel before we can climb. I think he said that's going to be our final, though.
Then we're FedEx 511 is including direct Ablaki now.
Oh, what's up? Jordan's in the house. What's going on, man? Says, hey there, Cap. 800's looking great in coastal colors. It sure is. Can't really see it, but it did before. It was beautiful. You did a phenomenal job. It looks really nice. That's our resident repainter. He's our paint shop. He owns a paint shop. Looks really nice. Give you some logo lights there. Look at that. We're chasing the... We're chasing them. Yeah, did I make the shark shirt? No. Not yet, but I will. I don't have any time. Like, you know, any time that I have is like going to the schedule. Building schedules and stuff and grading modules. We got three pilots still coming up. Almost done. When those 3 get released, we're gonna do another round of hiring, probably in the summertime, which would be nice. And then Jordan, if you're watching, we're gonna get the other shark livery going as well. I think we'll do that in the 700. I've got 4 new 700s coming, so I'll give you the tail numbers for those, and then you can go to town on them. On one of them, you know, one of them will do that. I'm probably gonna get that Mako. I think that'd be cool. Or we can do that that mica paint Be cool. I like it. Time is money. Yep, that's right. It's gonna happen. I've just gotta probably. I don't know. I think what I might want to do is in the shark shirt. I probably can go and Photoshop it and then just kind of Photoshop the background out of it, and then bump the BPI. It'll be a sim picture, is what I'm saying. I don't think we have the concept like the Jamaica one we had in the concept, so it might just be a picture from the sim. I'll just crop it out, throw it on a shirt. It'd be pretty cool. And we'll go from there. But yeah, sounds fantastic. Just about finished remaking the sky interior again. I can send over the latest design so Coastal can have some great moonlighting and cabin textures. We would love it. Absolutely. Yeah, this 800 was really nice. Let's take a look at the interior here. Let's go inside. Look how pretty that is. Jeez. It's super bright though. That's the one thing I wish they would do, is like turn down the lighting. But it's cool. I love that lighting. I love how blue that is. That's awesome. And look at this, folks. If you're ever wondering how much detail we go into, look at the card. Look at that. That's an 800. It's pretty cool. Our Coastal Currents magazines in the back pockets. Tail Fly Fishing magazine as well. Free complimentary copies.
Back at runway 10, located via Charlie, 32 final choice.
That's pretty cool. Alright. Who's he talking to? He's talking to me? Did I miss him? I could have missed him.
Goodbye, 35 right airspace, Miami offline with SW terminator 50 change of freefeeder.
Hey, thanks for the services. You have a great night. We'll see ya. Riptide 35.
See ya.
122.8. Alright, so we're officially dumped. We're going to do a few things before we... Alright, so we're on frequency now. Miami's offline. Joey Aviation, where are you flying from and to? So Joey, this is... if you look on top on my screen, you could see we're simulating day 4. So this is a 4-day trip.
In-flight service. We'll be serving complimentary drinks and
this
snacks.
is from...
Please look in your seat back for a list of complimentary and premium drinks. Premium
we
drinks
started...
are available for a small
She's
charge.
talking.
Please note that we only accept credit cards.
Okay, so we started day 4 in Curacao. So Curacao, we take off out of Curacao, we go to, on a 600, we go to San Juan, Puerto Rico. We change aircraft, and then we jump in the 800 and fly it up to Miami. So we're going from San Juan to Miami in the 800. Once we get to Miami, it's going to be a question mark on whether we continue and do another quick leg, because we want to utilize this aircraft as much as we possibly can and really get the utilization up. So it would be really, it kind of would hurt us if we only had like this flight's going to be about 2 hours. It said about 2 hours and 36 minutes, right? So that last flight we took going from Curacao to San Juan, probably about an hour and 30 minutes. So you're looking at what, 3 hours? It's 2:30, 1:30, so it's 4 hours right there. So 4 hours of flight time is not a lot of flight time. When I want to maximize the crew, I want to push not all the way up to the FDP or flight duty period, but I want to push them, you know, get to that 6, 7, 8 range if I could. Now, obviously, this is a night flight, right? So we're looking at 1822 local. So it's 6:30 already at night. We still have plenty of time in the States, right? So that's the cool thing about the States. The Caribbean's closed. So anything in the Caribbean right now, pretty much done. Any aircraft, any airport in the outlying Caribbean areas is closed at night. Generally speaking, most of them have curfew, from what I've seen and done the research with. So we're done in the Caribbean. There's no night flights because of that. I think our last flight lands at like 6 in one of the islands, 6:30ish. But when we're flying up to the States, my gosh, we could continue on, right? So 6, 7, 8. Maybe we get there at 9. Maybe we fly another. We'll see. That's what I mean by these proving flights. Kind of, we have to think about, okay, what are we looking at flight duty period, because we have to adhere to Part 117 rules, which we do. So we make sure that we're legal and we're hitting Part 117. Anyway, that was a long, drawn-out answer, but we're going from San Juan to Miami right now, and then which is like 2 of a 4-day trip. So this is day 4, like 2, and we're going to be done in Miami. So we might like fly, so let's see, 4 hours, right, of flight time. We could probably afford another 2 hours of flight time at least, depending, right? So you again, you had plenty of rest because the crew the day before, so day 3 you get in at Curacao at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, so you have a full 24 hours of rest, which is huge. Usually flight crews don't get that much. So you got a big layover, and then you start your day at night, well, afternoon, and we'll probably be done in Miami. We'll probably fly from Miami to another airport. I would love to go to Indianapolis, but we can't because it's a 3-hour flight, right? So you're looking at, that would be up to 7 hours. There's no way, because you got to go back. So that's the conundrum with these proving flights, is you've got to find out where. I know I'm boring everyone, but that's kind of what we do when we're building a schedule, right? We're saying, okay, maybe we can do a short trip. Maybe we go Miami to Orlando at night. When we land, that's about another hour. It's about, I'd say about 45 minutes, but you could pad the schedule. Or we go Miami to Tampa, back to Miami, and then you're done, right? So you want to shorten that up. It's an 800, but that's okay. Because we want to keep you in this aircraft now for a couple more legs, because that saves the flight crew a lot of time. Because every time we have to change an aircraft, it's about an hour. It takes about an hour to do. Through flights are quicker. You can get a through flight out in 30 minutes, which is nice. In the Caribbean, that's what we're doing. We're rotating a lot of them out. So anyway, I hope that makes a lot of sense. Or might not make sense in any sense at all, but that's kind of what we're doing. So Tampa is probably going to be our next one, maybe. You guys, what do you think? Let me hear from you. Where should we go from Miami here next to finish out day 4? Now, there's a couple things I was looking at. That's one of them. Tampa, Orlando. You can obviously see I'm trying to keep it close to the the mainland there, is because you don't want to go too far. Is that a target behind us? It looks like we've got a target. Oh, I can't see it. Yeah, this is beautiful. Jordan did a nice job on it. I love it. Tampa would be cool. It would be cool, I think. Steve, no way. Yeah, Iceland, not going to work. Is that Greenland or is it Reykjavik? Or is that... Oh, I can't even say that. I used to say it. Reykjavik. Yeah, that's it. I had to think about that. I'm like, how do you pronounce that again? Alright, so if we went... There's a lot of things I'm thinking of here. So You know what'd be cool? Let's do this. Miami to Myrtle Beach would be awesome again. Iceland, yeah. Hey, Captain, love the screenshots in the beginning of the videos. Phenomenal job. Hey, thanks. Shelton, appreciate that. I made that change earlier today. I was like, man, we got to spice this up. It's been rotating the same pictures forever. I was like, no, we got to do something. Iceland's beautiful, but hard to catch much sunlight during the winter. Reykjavik. That's it. Reykjavik. Thank you. I can't even pronounce my own name. So some of these legs that they have, like on our, on our waypoints, I'm like, how do you say this? Freeport would be cool, but I think they might close. So let's take a look at Freeport. We don't serve Tampa yet. That's something that we could serve. I'm going to take a look at Freeport, Bahamas Airport and see what curfew they have. Let's check it out. Grand Bahama Airport. Nope. Yeah, Grand Bahama Airport would be international. No, you didn't derail my questions. I've now derailed your question. The winds make for fun challenge. They do. Did I miss anybody's question? Oh, Sean, sorry. Or Orlando. At least there's scenery right now for Tampa. Hopefully soon Orlando, though. Yeah. Yeah, the new Tampa scenery is really nice. Could Coastal do a charter flight to Innsbruck? Oh gosh. You're gonna have to talk to the charter department. I don't think the MD-80 is gonna make it. I just don't see that happening. But the charter department might have a go at it. And by the way, John, he's going to be taking his checkout on the MD-80 shortly, and he's going to be flying that. He's giving me a break. He's giving me a couple of flights break on the MD-80, so he's going to be flying that next one from. I believe he's going up to. Gosh, where's he going? I know he's going to. Is he going to Toronto? Is it Toronto and then down to Philly? No, it's Detroit. He's going to go Detroit, Philly. So it's going to be John on that leg. Pretty cool. San Jose del Cabo. Yep, that's pretty cool. We'll have to get. We're slowly moving westbound, folks. So with these 800s, it's enabling us to go west. That's kind of why we picked them up. So we're going to be doing a lot of flights to the west eventually. So we're going to be flying from one of our focus cities in Indianapolis, going to Salt Lake City. And we're probably going to have a couple 700s in Salt Lake waiting. So we'll see how that all plays out. But yeah, it's going to be cool. I'd like to do something like that with the 700s in Salt Lake. So we'll be definitely coming in and out of Salt Lake often. Eventually, hitting all the California airports, some smaller ones. Santa Barbara, that's on our list. Portland, that's not a small one, but Portland's on our list. It's really cool scenery. So is Monterey. So some of those airports are going to get some 700 service. Jackson Hole, Wyoming. We have West Yellowstone in the summertime. Bozeman, Missoula, maybe. Boise, Idaho. Spokane, Seattle. There's going to be some expansion out west for a bit. So right now we're focusing on the Caribbean. We got to get the Caribbean released and done. Once that's done, you'll start seeing us go west. Then hopefully by that time the 757s are going to be released, and then we're really going to go west to Hawaii. So We're gonna do some E-tops flying over out of the west to Hawaii with some maybe some inter-island flights. I'll be sailing out here on a cruise next month. Can't wait to see the beautiful islands down below. Oh, sweet. Scott, where are you going? Anywhere good? Well, anything is good, really, right? Let's see. What I was looking at, Freeport, Bahamas Airport, curfew? Maybe? I just need to see. Let's see when they close. No. Port Airport closed. I'm trying to see if there's any like closures, or if the airport closes at a certain time, because they could close Freeport, Bahamas. If they don't, I'm really considering going there. Maybe, or we go Miami, Tampa to Freeport, Freeport back to Miami. It's a nice little triangle. That's too many legs. So you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, that'd be 5 legs. That'd be quite a lot, especially at night like this. So you want to make sure, Miami, Tampa's what, an hour maybe? It's an hour and 10 minutes or something like that. So I figured 4, that's 5 hours and 10 minutes, plus probably, 2 hours from now? Probably about an hour and 45 minutes to Freeport from Tampa. Just saying. So 6 hours and 45 minutes, and then Freeport to Miami is probably about 45 minutes. That might be worth it. I don't know. We'll have to see. It's gonna have to be Tampa, Orlando, or Freeport. Which ones do you want to do? Because we want to keep it under 2 hour legs on this one, because we're pushing 4 hours already. Anyway, we'll figure it out. Bring the kids along for the first time. Hopefully I'm not making them walk the plank by the end. They'll enjoy it. They really will. Alright folks, hang on just a minute. Let me get something going here. I'm just looking for something. Okay. Well, good night, everyone. Thanks for the ride. See you, Pops. By the way, Train's movie. Go to Engineer Ed 1951 on YouTube. Check him out. We'll see you, Pops. Have a good night. Alright, I'll be right back to you. I'm going to go ahead and give you a PA. I'll be right back. Folks, from the flight deck, we've reached a cruising altitude of 34,000 feet. Looks pretty smooth. We're going to turn off the seatbelt sign. However, if you remain seated, keep those seatbelts fastened just in case we hit any unexpected rough air. I show Miami about an hour and 45 minutes from now. Weather Miami 73 degrees, scattered clouds. Should be a nice ride in. Sit back, relax, enjoy the rest of the flight. There you go. What's the flight time? Just gotcha.
You can now get up and move around the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when seated in case of unexpected turbulence.
Fuel. Burn that center tank down too much. Never want to have that light on, actually. Alright, starting to cook into those wings. Alright, folks, we've got Grand Turk VOR hooked up. We're about 80 miles away from that. Okay, there you go. What, this is really weird. So what I want to know is where are we going to go, folks? We've got 3 choices. Tampa, Orlando, Savannah. We can go up to Savannah too. Myrtle Beach is like an hour and 40 minutes. It's a little too pushing it a bit, I think. So we either have Savannah, I'll throw that in the mix. Savannah, Tampa, Orlando, or the Bahamas, Freeport. And it'll all be at night, pretty much. Got Orlando. Oh, you know what? Is there Daytona Beach scenery? Does anybody know if there's Daytona Beach for FS 2020 yet? Because that is another one we'll throw in a hat as well. That'd be cool. Miami to Daytona and back. That'd be pretty sweet to end out your 4-day. Got it to Orlando. Okay, so let's take a little bit of Christopher says Tallahassee. You know, we go up to Destin. No scenery for Daytona. That's a bummer. If there was good scenery, I would definitely really consider that. That's a bummer. So when there is Daytona scenery, we'll really take a good look at it. But we've got a whole bunch of things we could do, right? So we got Tampa then. Let's take Daytona out of that mix. Tallahassee, I don't know if we have scenery for Tallahassee. We do have scenery for Pensacola. Northwest Florida beaches, we have that as well. Was that MPS or something? I don't know what that is. Yeah, it's not great, huh? Yeah. So that's kind of where we're at. I'm going to turn this on really quick, airports. Whoa! Let's see if that settled down or we're going to get some bumps here. I'll throw the wing lights on. Let's just make sure we're not getting bounced around out there. Oh, that's nice and smooth. We got a part at the Riddle ramp too. Yeah, that's cool. So, what are we doing? Anybody, any takers? Let's do a poll right now. Who wants to do Tampa? Miami to Tampa, back. Now, Tampa's really nice scenery, but it's going to be at night, so you're not going to see much. You know, local time right now is what? 6:42 p.m. By the time we land, it's like 7:30. Just getting dark in the summertime. Oh, we got to park at the Riddle ramp. Yeah, right. Can you imagine a 7.5 pulling up, a 7:37 pulling up there? I don't know. You guys need to tell me what you want. Tampa's where it's at. All right, so we got one for Tampa, I think one for Orlando. So those two are even. Anybody else for Tampa? Any takers? Another thing is, are we going to make any money with that route? Let's just see. because we might not. If it's really competitive, it's going to be hard to make money. I think it's pretty good. So far, we probably can make some kind of cash on this, on that run. It's not going to be a ton of money, but it'll be pretty good. We had a ERJ 175 pull up. That was pretty cool. Yeah. It's nice. So Tampa is definitely doable. I see Tampa's. We can make Tampa work. Let's see if Freeport. What does that look like? Something I would want to see during the day, though. You know, you really can't. Ooh, that's better. Freeport's better. There's only one flight. Obviously, the ticket prices are much higher because Freeport is expensive to operate out of. Tampa be cool. You know, Freeport's more ticket pricing, so Tampa right now with the scenery. Okay, so that's 2 for Tampa. Ready? So we have a third. 2 for Tampa, 1 for Orlando. And that's going to be... What the heck? What happened there? To Miami Center. I don't want to tune anyone. Yeah. Tampa be cool. So there and back kind of thing from Miami to Tampa in an 800, and you're done for the night. The scenery is cool. I'm with you. The scenery in Tampa is pretty sweet. Gotta admit that. It would be nice to serve Tampa, and then we could kind of check that off the list for our airports in Florida. It's just problem is you don't offer any connections because it's at night. You know, the only flight we leave. I don't think there's anything coming out of Miami at night this late coming in. I think that our night flight took off to Roanoke at like 3 or something, 3 or 4, so we kind of missed that. So there's no connection. That's the only bummer about it, for now at least. But, you know, at night like that, everybody's coming back and settling down. No chance of Orlando later. Oh, of course. Christopher says Tampa. All right, Tampa it is. I think we've got our next destination for rounding out day 4. Yeah, so what we'll do, we are definitely going to go to Orlando, right? So I know Taxi to Gate is making scenery right now, and when that comes out, we'll definitely start servicing Orlando for sure. Because it's a cool airport. I mean, we've got to check that out. I do love Orlando. It used to be my home base. It's one of my favorite airports, actually, in real life. I love the atrium. It's just huge. It's open. There's a waterfall. Pretty cool airport. Yeah, I'm with you. All right, so Tampa it is, folks. You guys got it. We'll do a Tampa turn. I'm writing it down. We're gonna go to Miami. We're making this a quick turn. Miami to Tampa, and then we're gonna go Tampa to Miami. So it's gonna be a there and back kind of thing, and then we'll be finishing up the night. So that'd be 4 legs total. I got traffic up ahead. He's 100 feet. He's gonna pass us. We're pretty much at the same altitude, but he is far away. See him? I got him off the windscreen. It's my base, so I love it. And so do I. I mean, I love Orlando. Don't get me wrong. Orlando is awesome. It was my crew base forever ago. I do happen to enjoy Orlando. So, but once we get like Taxi to Gate or something, good scenery in Orlando, that's what we'll do. I know Asobo has scenery now for it, but we'll definitely service it. It's just a matter of when. It would be awesome if Taxi to Gate models the interior of the main terminal. Yeah, it would be. Be cool for them to do that. Did they do that with Tampa? Well, okay, so I flew into this week I flew into Guadalupe. They just did Guadalupe. It's beautiful. I mean, they simulate the inside of the terminal building. It's really nice. So I'm super... Yeah, I think they would probably do the same thing with Orlando at least. Yeah. Good. Let's do it. So Tampa it is. We'll do a Tampa turn. There's Grand Turk, folks. We're just crossing over Grand Turk. You can see that right there. We'll go POS, which gives us our position from the lots of traffic going all the way up to Miami. I guarantee that's where everybody's going here. You can see that we're on that radial of what's that, 97. That's what's so cool about that one, on 97 radial. Intercept Grand Turk. There's another airport we got to go to. There's a lot of airports we got to go to. That's one of them. Providenciales, we've got to hit that. 156. I'll tune that right now. We'll give you an update on will we make money? Yes, we'll make money. From Tampa, we will. It's not going to be a ton, but I think we will. The 800, we'll be able to, you know, if we can. I was looking at this. Let's see here, 200. Beat that by 2. 125 versus, let's say 160. Yeah, we'll make some cash. Not a ton, but we'll make it. We'll make money. It'd be enough to run it. How's that? You know, with all the fees and crap that we have to spend, it shouldn't be too bad. And that's like 20. I just calculated it with 20 passengers lower. So, yeah, I think we'll be all right. Woo. Should be tired. All right, let's see what we got here. Status report. Top descent 477 nautical miles. So that's top of descent. 0128. Sean, what's up, man? He says, when are you going to be flying the Panthers to the nearest golf course after the season? Are they still in the wild card race right now? Because I'm hoping they're not. And I hate to say any Panther fans, but gosh, I'm just... Well, and the cool thing is if John checks out in the MD-80, then they can go ahead and make the playoffs for all I care. I think Tommy foot's... I don't think so. Tommy's foot's broken, so that's good news. Wait, what? Is your foot broken? I know you wiped out, right? You got an MRI done or something. Yeah. Anyway, that'll be nice. We've got I think we've got one more week on the MD-80. I'm not doing the next week. I hope one of my pilots will check out in the MD-80. He just hit his 100-hour mark, so he qualifies to check out in the MD-80. And then if he does that, we'll fly the next week. So we'll fly up to Ottawa. I think our last run is going to be Ottawa. Well, I shouldn't say that. It's Ottawa, Montreal, Toronto, I think. It's like a Canadian run again. And then it's back down to Fort Lauderdale. He'll fly Columbus. I will fly the last one, which is Dulles in Washington. And then we're done. So that's going to be a fun one. It's a big celebration going into Dulles. I don't think my foot's broken. Oh, okay. I was like, Tommy? Who's Tommy? I was trying to think it's Tommy on the Panthers. I'm like, I don't know Tommy on the Panthers. They're 4th in the Eastern Conference. Okay, so they're gonna make the wild card? I don't think my foot's broken. Okay, good. 3327. Okay. I'll tell you what. I'm not flying them anymore. Let's see. The MD-80 will be on Sean's control in our charter department, and he'll have to come up with some creative legs and stuff that he would want to go to for the summertime and the summer runs, and we'll probably do it. It's up to you, Sean. We'll probably do it monthly, quarterly, whatever you want. Pretty cool. Something fun to do, right? If you're tired of the 7-3, you want to get off the line for a minute. You can still have fun flying and fly a charter run. Thing is, that's going to be kind of a sign-up deal. Like, we only have one aircraft, so you'll have to sign up for it wherever the pilot is. Just go to Discord and say, I want to do a charter run this quarter. I'll have to finish it by X date, and then that's it. So, at least, but that I'm telling you, this NHL season has made us good money, right? We really flew the guts out of that MD-8. I gotta tell you, man, we got a lot of flight time on that airplane. I think it's like right pushing 130 something hours. That's how much hours we have in that. Pretty cool. They won against Chicago tonight, so the playoff hope is still alive. Oh crap! The Detroit Red Wings fly MD-8 in the real world. Yes, they do. 4 points out of the second. WC spot least. Oh, gosh. Wild card. You have some ideas for sure. I know you got some ideas. You're gonna have some fun doing that. They are fun. They are fun though, folks. And we gotta admit, the MD-80 is a fun airplane. Keeps you on your toes. It's just a super. It's intense. You know, you're always looking. And I love it. I do love flying that airplane. It's quite a fun deal. But after you have, you know, a couple of times, we were flying every other day. You remember that? I mean, it was every other day flight for me. It was insane. I was like, holy smokes, I'm tired of this. Anyway, good stuff. All right, folks, we're crossing over the Grand Bahamas. You probably can't see it, but not Grand Bahama, but the Bahamas are over here. You can't see a darn thing. It's dark. There is a little city lights. You can see that. Kind of looking over there. That right there is approximately, that's going to be North Caicos. Actually, I'm sorry, that's Providenciales is where we're coming up to. So, Providenciales, folks, right there. And this dang clock is super bright. I wish I could turn it down. I don't think there's a way to turn this brightness down, is there? Cool stuff. Let's take a peek up here. Let's make sure everything's going well. Check it all out. That's good. Inverter's good. Temp's good. Okay. That's left, right back, aft. Okay, perfect. All right, folks, I'm going to get up, hit the lav really quick, and I'm just going to keep you here because otherwise you're not going to see anything. So you can't look out the window, you can't do anything right now. You can't see anything. So whatever. Just keep you here. How's that? That is super bright too. Holy smokes. I gotta get that lighting on. What kind of FO does that? It flies with no lights. Okay. least I turned it down, right? Cool. Okay, I'm gonna go hit the lav. Shelton says, seeing these videos made me fire up the simulator Steam edition on Tuesday night. Had a flight from MCI to Phoenix. Nice. There you go. Good. Isn't that funny sometimes? Like when you're not in the mood to fly. I know that sometimes I'm like, I don't want to do this. I'll watch a couple of YouTube videos. And I'm like, you know what? You know, I'm in the mood. You know, let's go and do it. Because it's a lot. I mean, and you folks know it's a lot. Turn on the simulator. You got everything fired up. You're an hour just on the ground, you know, trying to get the thing fired up. Anyway, good stuff. We're just passing the Caicos there. Providenciales. Our next VOR, is probably going to be in Miami-ish. We got Mad still. We got a long way to go. We're probably almost halfway there with a 92 knot headwind. Anyways, crank this down just a little bit. Right, this knob something here. There we go. Whoa, that was a nice bump. Kind of weather update, I think. All right, I'm hitting the lav. I'll be right back. Give me 5. Yeah, I'm back. Here we go. By the way, merch. If you're looking for merch, there you go. It's our company store. You can get a t-shirt, a whole bunch of cool stuff over there. And all that goes to the airline. All that good stuff. All right, what are we talking about? Let's, we got, 1910-001, so we're looking at an hour and less than that. About, yeah, it's about an hour and 20 minutes. Give or take. So we got an hour and 20 minutes to go, and just a few things I want to start looking into. About 349 nautical miles for top of descent, so it's coming up shortly. I'm going to actually start looking at some things in terms of the landing. Still hear that. I still hear that stupid touchdown video. I don't know what's going on with that. But that's quite annoying. Alright, I got to change my charts to night here. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to click the night mode. There we go. Hide that. Alright, let's see what we got. Yeah, I like reported temperature. Yeah. 71 degrees in Miami, which is nice. Looks like Florida, Tampa might be getting some weather. I don't know if anybody could see that, but that's kind of what I'm seeing here. Now, my thing just popped off. Dang it. I got to make a base for my iPad. So I have an iPad. I have a couple iPads. I have 2 iPads, one for weather, one for charts. Got to head to sleep, exhausted out here. Have a nice night. We'll see you, boss. Keep getting those flights in, my friend. I'll take a look at it this weekend. I got one more to grade on somebody else. Will be looking at yours then. Hey, XP11, what's up, man? This is, hey, Captain, what's going on? So, like, I'm trying to put this thing on a pedestal, right? This is my pivot mount case, and I gotta put it somewhere. And the hard part is I don't want to mount it on my desk like I have my other chart here. I have my other one mounted for my charts. The problem is if I do that, you know, I can mount it up here. I'm going to lose some sight on this side. So I'm thinking about building some kind of a stand, but I don't want it to block my view. And that's the hard part. I want it to raise up. It's about probably like, even if it was like that, it'd be perfect. You can't see, but I'm saying maybe I do need to get a stand. The problem is it's right on top of my MD-80 mount, if you will. The what is it? The Bravo quadrant. So the Bravo mount's like right here. The problem is I don't have any space to mount this up and high, so I have to put it way down here. That's kind of a pain in the neck. So maybe I need to build something, raise it up. I don't know. What about an arm? Yeah, I mean, that would be cool. That would be good. If I did that, I can mount it. If it can fit in a RAM mount. So it's called RAM mount. If I could buy a RAM or some kind of an arm that comes in, maybe it slings in the back, and then I could slide it, you know, high and over the top of my head, maybe. Not over the top, but you know what I mean, like from the back of my table, and then if it could extend out then I could probably make that work. I would love to have it eye height. We'll see, but that's got to be a long arm for that. But that's probably a good option because right now I have to like reach over my MCP to get it. It's just really awkward. And when I'm flying the 80, I put it right on top of the Bravo mount. So I don't know. You know, we got all these issues and the simmers. Where are we putting crap and right? But I think the arm would work real nice. What time is it? All right, so we're going to be getting a weather update here in about 20 minutes, and I'm going to wait for that update to come in. But I bet you if I could find one on Amazon, I bet you we can get one on Amazon for pretty good. Okay, let's take a look at this while we're here. We got Mads and Wilms. Yeah, 280. Claire at 210. Jets, 15,000 at 280. That's good. Vice, 16,000 below. And then, which way do we go, George? I don't know. Probably going to be... Let me look at what they're landing right now. Well, Miami is... landing something. MIA. Miami is departing runways 26 left, 27. Cool. We're gonna land 27. So we're gonna go ahead and change this arrival. We're flying the look here on the light. Vice 2. So we're flying a Vice 2 arrival. There we go. Vice 2 arrival 27 is alright. Mads. Execute. Legs. Alright, so we got Jets. And after Jets, we go to Vice, and after Vice, the Eltod, Suits, Sean, and then after Sean, we'll expect runway 27. We're going to pull up runway 27 on the approaches, and let's see. We have an RNAV, GPS, Zulu, or RNP. Doesn't help us. There's nothing really that helps us. We'll just do the ILS. What's my favorite plane to fly? You're looking at it. Is it a 737? How do you like it? It is my favorite airplane. Winds are calm. Can you believe it? Calm winds, clear skies, folks. 29908. It looks like they're using the 27s. Runway 1230 is closed. Runway 9 Maslers are out of service. Runway 9 rails are out of service. PHK VOR is out of service. Runway 9 localizer is out of service. Numerous cranes in the vicinity of the airport. Check current known as multiple cranes below 150 feet. In the vicinity, birds in the vicinity of Miami. All aircraft read back hold short instructions and assigned altitudes. You have information. Yankee. What's your favorite airplane to fly? You folks watching the stream, I want to know what you like the best. And why, right? That's another thing. Alright, 1095. I'm going to plug that in here. Alright, got that lined up with go Virginia Keys 117.1. Just tell me locked up. Okay. Awesome. Hey, how are you? Welcome aboard. We are just a little more than halfway through. Now our passenger satisfaction is terrible. So let me see if we could turn this trend around and let them know. Let them know we're ahead of schedule, and I'm going to say slightly 10 minutes ahead of schedule.
Great news from the flight deck. We're very slightly
Look at the satisfaction.
ahead of schedule for our scheduled arrival time.
84%. That's pretty good. Their scheduled arrival is about an hour and 6 minutes. That's probably accurate. 737 is pretty nice. I like it too. 272. It's hard for me to really judge because that's pretty much the only airplane I've flown really and studied on and all that good stuff. That and the MD-80 I have, but the MD-80 has got its own. It's a beast. Alright, there we go. Now we got some light. I can see what I'm doing. Sterling Day, are you using PAC-X for the passenger interaction? I am, sir. We're doing pretty good. I mean, it's 86% right now, so there's really nothing you can do other than just try to get your schedule. Try to hit your marks, get your schedule up there. It's about the only thing we can do, right? And hope the flight attendants take care of our passengers well. Alright, there we go. That's a little turned down for me, so I'm just going to actually turn that upper DU a little lighter. There we go. Lower DU. There we go. That's better. All right. Where the heck are we? Let's play the game of where are we, right? We're coming in into Fotted. The Bahamas are all right up in here. That's where we are. Up and down the Bahamas. Yeah, try to keep the passengers happy, right? I'm trying. There's not much we could do at this point. Just say, yeah, I'll get you there in time. You know? One of those things. Oh, man. The good news is, this is our first 4-day trip for Coastal. Mostly we do 2 days. This is our first 4-day, and it's pretty good. It's a doozy. It's a good one, though. Why am I hearing that still? Does anybody know why I'm hearing that? I shouldn't be hearing it. It's so weird. Okay, we got Fotted coming through. Gonna be pretty much right over the Bahamas. There's a couple of waypoints we'll pass. And while I'm at it, let's go. I'm thinking about descent. Let's go ahead and click forecast. Let's request our descent winds. Let's figure it out. All greens and leveled. Flight with winds calm. Now that's a flight I want. There you go. That's right. We're in good forecast uplink. Load that. Execute the uplink. Miami right now is reporting 2998. And we're not going to use that because it's going to, we're going to get an update here in the weather in about 20 minutes. Nice and smooth air. Like I said, the Caribbean, we were just getting plagued with bad turbulence all day. The whole week was pretty bad. Gotta love this interior, man. I love the seats. The seats are made of recycled fishing nets. Really cool. I know Jordan's going to be working on some lighting here, which I'm super stoked for. but it's beautiful. It's a beautiful 800 cabin. Really nice. It's got a shark bulkhead on there. Pretty sweet. Cool stuff. Okay, you see it says unable cruise out, well, unable to hit at 280 knots. We're going to have to force that up. So we'll hit that because that's a speed restriction we're going to have to adhere to. And we'll definitely get there for sure. And I'll give you a briefing right now on the descent. I know it's early, but it's better to do that than do nothing. Right? And let's get an idea of kind of where we're sitting in terms of gross weight. Because that's going to help us. Oh, 148.6, a maximum gross weight landing on this puppy. 146. We might be landing overweight. That's 2,000 pounds. Probably another hour. Kind of guessing, right? I'll guess with you, but I know what I'm gonna have to do on the on the weight. I'm gonna have to restrict our dispatch office from giving us too much cargo. That's what happened before; it just gave us too much cargo, and I got to make sure the weights are actually accurate. So, if it's too much cargo, obviously we're not going to be able to fly this correctly. So we're going to be right up to maximum gross landing weight. So I'm going to punch in some numbers here and let's see what we can do. Our landing weight is going to be maximum 146.3. I'm just going to say that. Landing weight in excess of structural limit, 144. Lower flat, okay. Runway is, we're going to do 27 in Miami today. Max CG, conditions are dry. Let's go ahead and look at that. I got winds 205 at 9, flap over 30, auto off all, NNC none, speed brakes on auto, reversers all operative. We'll go add 5, and then we'll calculate, see what we got. Alright. So we can't use max auto brake, that's not good, neither would we think about doing that. The auto brake 2 is going to take us to 9,000 feet from landing distance. It's going to be 9,000 feet today. We're overweight. We'll be probably an overweight landing. So there is some guidance on overweight landings. And we'll take a look at that. Now, I'm not using those numbers. I'm just going to hold off on those numbers until we get an updated weather. But it's going to be very, very close to that. Maybe I can pull something up here. Let's see if I can. I don't know if I can. Let me try that. All right. I'll click on load. I'll load it back up. Show you what we got going on. Alright folks, here we are. Let's go in night mode. It's going to be a little shoot. Let's go ahead and restart that. We're going to restart our charts. Alright. So let's go over to here. Click into this and click the night mode. Alright, so we're over here folks, we're getting close, getting ready to get into the descent. Let's talk about the arrival, the Vice 2 arrival. So we're coming into Mads. We're gonna hit Mads, and then from Mads we go to Wilms at 280. We already looked at this, and then we got Clier at 210, Jets 280. We'll have to force it. We'll just do a speed intervention, and we'll just drive it up to 280. And when we hit that, we'll go to the LTOD. Well, it's device, and then we break off and go to LTOD, suits, and then up to Sean, and that's going to be landing 26 left, right, or 27. We'll definitely land 27 because the 9. What did they say? Did they say 9 was close? They said runway 9 is out of service. Runway 12 and 30 are closed, so this kind of diagonal runway is closed. So we'll come in here, the hit Sean, we'll come up, and then we'll hit the vector. We're going to go with the ILS 27. So I don't want to go to Hendon because it's just too dang far out. So we might just fly straight up to this Sarko, and that's 3,000 feet. And we'll just kind of drive it in. It'll be a visual, just backing up the ILS here. MSA right now, 2,900 from the south, 2,100 from the north. The south is what we're concerned with. This is the runway 27, so this is very close to our gate. We'll have the back taxi. Let's talk about the taxi route, and then we'll get back to the approach. Navigraph map is not free, sir. It's a subscription service, but in my humble opinion, the best. You get Jeppesen charts and updated nav data. Pretty cool service that they provide. And I couldn't fly without it. I mean, I just couldn't do it. There's no way. So once we land here, we'll go ahead and just kind of get off. Maybe if we get lucky enough, we're going to go down to Tango 4, kind of get off on Tango 4 and then back around. This is an 800, so it might take a little longer landing. We might have to go down to Sierra 2 and then just taxi back. We'll probably keep them both running just to cool the engines down. Gate is going to be in the Gulf area. This is not international, so we wouldn't have to worry about that. But let's take a look at our taxi. And you can see right here, we'll go parking bays. We'll probably drive it into Gulf 4, 6, or 8. We own this entire core concourse here in the G side. So we might go G10 today, I don't know, or 4 or 6, one of those. Okay, that's kind of the plan anyway. We'll see how this pans out. Have you seen the new airport moving map on Navigraph? It's brilliant. Yes, it's starting to happen. So that is called the ADHM, I think, or ADM. We like to call it, and I'll show you what he's talking about. So we could scroll down to Miami, just dive in here like this, and we could keep scrolling down. Now, you can't see anything yet, but now you can. You can see all of this is moving maps. It looks really cool at night too. It's all vectored files, so it's pretty sweet. I love it. It's nice, right? Pretty. So you could see kind of our taxi route if we had to go all the way down here, S2 and turn. They've done a phenomenal job. It's absolutely beautiful. Really good. Cool. Yeah, so that's how you get to that. You just keep scrolling down in there. This is kind of our... You see this is VFR. I got to turn this to IFR high, and this kind of gets rid of all that airspace. Yeah, it is brilliant, and it's beautiful, right? They've done a really good job with this. The functionality of this whole thing is just absolutely superb. Really, really good job. The devs did a phenomenal job. There's NASA right there. All right, heading off now, Captain. Good night. Good night. Thanks for stopping in, man. We'll see you. Alright. It's great for situation awareness. Yep, keeps your SA up there, kind of know what's going on. Really cool. Let's take a look at some notes here. I was looking at some notes before. Let's just make sure we got it right. Radar required, jet aircraft only. We're landing east, use runway 9 transition. Landing west, use runway 30 transition. Expect runway assignment for landing approach. Prior device, do not file platoon or Ziggy transition to be assigned by ATC only. So, that's this one right here. Platoon or Ziggy transition. So we're not doing that, we're doing MADS transition. Let's take a look at this one. That's 8 right, 9, 12, 2, 6 left. There you go. From vice on track. You know what's going on with that. Okay. Good, and we already verified all of our altitudes, so we're going to be good to go on that. That's good. Alright, there you go. You're briefed. Look, these late night flights. Whew! I'm tired. I'm not kidding. What time is it, folks? We got 10 minutes, 5 minutes. 5 minutes till we update our weather. And that's another thing. That's I put it away and I shouldn't have. I'm not done with it. Let's go to here. Let's go to the flights tab. You can see, excuse me, let's go to the airports tab. We'll go to information. Let's take a look at our NOTAMs. And this is really cool. Really cool feature. We can see our NOTAMs right now, the applicable NOTAMs from Miami. Alright. Okay, effective 15th of March, effective 14th of March. Miami ILS runway 30, effective 13th of March, 13th of March, 13th of March. 12th doesn't affect us just yet. Today, this does. Radar required for aircraft on 28, equipped with suitable RNAV systems with GPS. BKZ VOR is out of service. Good. Good to know. My IAP, Miami International ILS 12, that doesn't applicable for us. SID, not applicable. IAP Miami 9, not applicable. March, Miami runway 9, ALS is unusable. That's effective March 8th. I think they shut that runway down. They're probably doing some work on it. Grand Turk remote comm outlet. Grand Turk comm outlet 122.2. Runway 9 RVRM. Unserviceable. Let's see here. It's unusable. That's runway 27. That's fine. Comm Andreastown Island remote comm is that. Older, effective March, expires March 17th. Centerline markings are obscured. Andreastown remote comm, got that. Grand Turk, nav, TACAN, azimuth. Okay, we got cranes in the vicinity. Runway 27, that's going to be us. Expires 13th of August. S9 departure, don't care. Grand Turk VOR, not use, that's not good. VKZ is out. Have another tower. Cranes. SID. Runway 27, amended 4, LPDA. We're good here. This is if we had CAT, you know, if we were doing a CAT 2 or 3, it's not a CAT 3 approach, but if we were doing a CAT 2 or CAT 1, that's your different hat. Height above terrain for your DA, 3510, so it's all over there. Once again, we're fine. ZBV. I think that's in Bermuda, not Bermuda, Bahamas. 927, centerline markings obscured. Okay. Runway 30 doesn't apply. Runway 30 is closed. Thrust now. Takeoff minimums. 9 departure. Obstruction stacked. Okay. Cranes. There's a lot of flipping things in there. Holy smokes. IAP. Cranes in the vicinity. Spot 1. Unauthorized tow only. That's going to Miami Apron Central Base. Spot 1. Whip construction. Spot 2 isn't under construction. Okay. There's a lot in there. Crane. Holy smokes. Grand Bahama. Crane. Lots of cranes, folks. They're doing obviously construction here. Radar altimeter unreliable. Auto land hard to touchdown. Cranes. Crane. Just a ton of cranes. I would love to see the taxi. Take a look at that. It's really cool. This is the overview. Really nice to have that. This is coming in from the other side. You can see Miami right there. This is approaching from 8. The Doral is over here. Kind of where we are. Right, so this is runway 9er. Pretty cool overview on the weather. Good stuff, right? Pretty cool how they have this. I don't know if you folks ever seen this. This is really nice. That's the runway we're going to be landing on. 27 here. That's what it's going to look like. We got a golf course right here. Right over the top. Be pretty. Alright, that's it. That's all I got. Oh man. Alright. Let's get a brief going. Alright, star transitions, we talked about that, we got that done. Altitude and speed restrictions, we do have that. The only speed we're going to have to really worry about is that 280 restriction. We'll have to punch it up, get it down there a little quicker. That's going to be on device 2. Alright, let's go ahead and play. That looks like we'll kind of bring it over at jets at 280 on speed. I gotta get my little seat cushion here. It's sitting down for too long. It's like, you gotta be kidding me, really? No adverse weather to speak of. I think we're fine on that. I'll pull my chair up. No adverse weather to talk about. It's really nice. We'll definitely get a weather update now, and that'll be our weather that we use in Miami. All right, what do you say to that? Let's go and get the weather. It should have just cleared over for us, ported over. It sure did. Pen. Okay, I'm showing Miami winds 250 at 3 now. It's late. at 3. 10 statute miles visibility. We got a few clouds at 3,000. 22 over 16 altimeter is 290908. Let's see here. Departing runways 26 left and right 27. We are arriving. Parallel approaches in use. Arriving number 27. I mean, they're closing a ton of runways now because it's 12 midnight there right now. So they've closed pretty much everything. In real life, they've closed 27's closed to turbojets. Runway 8 left and 26 right are closed. Runway 12's closed. 30's closed. Runway 9. So, geez. 26 left is what they're landing in real life. Now we won't. We're going to land on 27 just because it's not closed for us, just because of the time in the sim. I know in real life it would be an issue, but we're not. You know, time-wise, it's 7 o'clock, 7:45 p.m., so there you go. And it'll be a night flight over to Tampa. We're not going to do that tonight. I'll probably finish that this weekend. Because next week I want to get another 600 and take it down to the Caribbean. So to work out our schedule. Okay, we talked about NOTAMs, adverse weather. There isn't any. It's perfect. Approach type, we've talked about that. It's going to be just a visual approach. We'll back it up with the ILS because it's upright. Flaps will be 30. Braking is going to be our normal. Let's do 2. Break 2, and then touchdown point and exit plan we've already discussed. A couple of threats. I want to ask you folks who are still watching, what threat do you perceive as or could be an issue right now? So let's talk about threat error management. What's the threat that we're going to have to worry about, and how are we going to mitigate that risk? So all those things we need to discuss because we have to get our head in the game for the landing. I got a touchdown zone at 9, so I'm going to set that now. So I want to know what you think is a threat, and how are we going to mitigate that threat? And give me 3 of them. How's that? 3 threats. Here we go. Right there. I know one of them. I'll tell you right now. I just saw that. Let's do an engine fire while descending. Oh man. Let's not. I've got enough crap on my list. Yeah, that would be bad. I wouldn't want that. It's bad enough. I do. It's bad enough to keep myself out of trouble. Okay. Coming down to top descent, coming up. We got the airplane configured already. 109.5. 272. Set. That's it. Alright. A threat. Right now, fatigue. I am super tired. I'm really tired. So fatigue is a latent threat. It's one that it's hard. You know about it. It's hard to kind of make good decisions when you're tired. So that could be an issue for us on the landing. We're going to have to be ready. And you'll have to be able to say, hey, you know, pilot lights out, and then that means I go around. So let's talk about a go around or a missed approach. That's one way we can mitigate the threat of fatigue. The only way to really mitigate it is actually sleep, getting good rest, which I'm hoping to do right after I land. I'm done. I'm packing it up. So for me, it's going to be double checking everything, asking, you know, if there's altitude restrictions that we have to have. You know, I'll ask you first, is it right, is it not right? Okay, so fatigue's an issue. What else we got? Human error possible to fatigue, so I believe autopilot. Absolutely. Autopilot and sleep is 2 great things. I can't sleep now. See what pilot's on? I wish, right? So we're kind of stuck with that. I got 2 hours on the clock since we pushed. Oh man, yeah, fatigue is an issue. Ugh. Crud. Oh yeah, let me do that too. Just thought about that. Another thing is 146.6. What did I say? What was max landing weight on this aircraft? 146.3. I think we'll make it, folks. We'll be very close to our. We're going to be fine. So flap 30. I'm going to go ahead and set that in there right now. I'll get the numbers crunched in and let's see what's up. Go to our legs page. We're going to click into our arrivals. We'll go to ILS 27. Let's just execute from the legs there. Sean, we're going to go right to Sarko, which it's going to be nice for us. I'm going to try to cut that off a little bit. Help us a little bit, get there a little bit quicker. Yeah, I know. Runway 27's coming in. Fixed page is up. /15. It's going to draw a couple circles. Help us with the energy, controlling of our energy. That's what we do at Coastal. Those three things help us kind of get all that in line. All right, weather. Oh, man. Let's do this really quick. Alright, issue. Oh, goodness gracious. Alright, flaps 30. 146.3. We're probably going to have that. A little less than that, to tell you the truth. We'll plan it, though. Alright, I'm going to write this data down on my VTP tool. I'm going to go auto brake 2, and that's going to bring us down to 9,000 feet. Just around 9,039, and 153 knots on our target. One thing I want to do before we descend. So that's all planned and ready to go. Okay, I do want to check one thing. I'm trying to open my iPad here. Oh no, my dog. Alright, let's check this out. I'm gonna look at my manual for a minute. Excuse me. Ain't there. Okay. So I know where it's at. Alright, you ready? Let's read this really quick. I was just going to do a little something before top of the sound, alright? I've got the SCTM pulled up. I do want to read it just to get an idea of landing flare profile. That's what we're going to do. We're not doing an auto land, but here's the following diagram used in these conditions. We're going to do a 3-degree glide path. Flare distance probably 1,000 to 2,000 feet beyond the threshold. Typical landing flare range from 4 to 8 seconds. It's a function of approach speed. Aircraft body attitudes are based upon typical landing weights. Flap 30, VREF 35, that's what we've got. 30 plus 5. That's what we're going to do. Should be reduced by 1 degree for each 5 knots above this speed. Alright, flare touchdown using the HUD system. Aircraft equipped with the HUD. Flare guidance provided in the A3 mode. Follow the guidance, perform the flare landing using the HUD guidance, visual cues, monitor the rollout. Enunciation is installed. We don't have to worry about that. The following figures illustrate the effect of airspeed on aircraft attitude and touchdown. They show aircraft attitude in a normal touchdown speed, VREF to VREF minus 5 knots for flaps 30 and 40. The figures also show that touchdown at speed below normal touchdown speed, in this case VREF minus 10, seriously reduces aft body runway clearance. Conditions: forward CG limit, 150 foot per minute sink rate at touchdown, sea level standard, angles dry. I'm going to give you a chart here of possible contact of the runway. Yeah, I got that. Alright. Actually reading that's crosswind landing. So what we're going to do is just doing a kind of reading technique on, and it's just good to do even though you've done it 100 times. It's just good to get in a good habit of kind of reading this a minute. A firm touchdown on the main gear is often preferable to a soft touchdown, with the nose gear rising rapidly. In this case, a momentary addition of thrust may aid in preventing the tail strike, however, it can result in landing long or runway overrun. Okay, I got an aircraft. It's 1,300 feet above us. No problem, I don't see him yet. Okay, holding off in the flare, the second most common cause of a landing tail strike is the extended flare, with a loss of airspeed that results in rapid loss of altitude, and a drop in touchdown. That's like dropped in piano, basically dropping the piano, right? This can also be caused by flaring too high. This condition is often precipitated by a desire to achieve an extremely smooth or soft landing. A very smooth, there it is, I got the aircraft in a second. Let's see here. A very smooth soft touchdown is not essential, nor even desired, particularly if the runway is wet. During the flare, the pilot should not concentrate on airspeed, but on aircraft attitude using external cues. For us, it's going to be the HUD. We're going to fly the HUD down in the IMC mode. That's going to help us, just because our vision is obscured, right? Because it is dark. So that's what we'll do here. All right, we're going to bring this thing down to 9,000, 15,000, 15,000. That's really what I want to stop at. And then we'll go 280 as we start descending. Okay. Never trim during the flare, that's for sure. Gosh. Don't want to over-rotate. What's permissible landing weight for the 800? We're right up there. We're at it. I think our maximum landing weight is 146.3. So 146.3, 146,300 pounds. We're going to be right at it, our maximum landing weight, pretty much for this airplane. So we're up there. Kind of, there's a couple aircraft right there. Look at them. Going probably down to San Juan. Now, they're probably real traffic. Because I got FSLT, and what's something really cool about FSLT is it takes... Let's go see where they're going. It takes actual aircraft routes, and it'll show you. And I'm going to look right now to see where those two are going. Those airplanes. Zooming in, zooming out, just to the south. They're flying southbound, aren't they? One's from an American Airlines. It looks like a 787-900 going to Rio de Janeiro. And the other one's a Spirit airplane. And that Spirit aircraft is going down to Aguadilla. BQN, that's in Puerto Rico. So there you go. Pretty cool. I shall return. Folks from the flight deck, we have started our descent into the Miami area. Right now, Miami, 73 degrees, clear skies. Should have you on the ground here in about 20 minutes. Seatbelt sign coming on. It's good. Thanks for flying. Thanks for watching the FSBN show.
Please return to your seat as the seatbelt sign is now on.
The question was, if you were overweight, what would you do? I would just have an overweight landing. I wouldn't burn fuel. This is a 7.3. It's good to go. I'd call maintenance and let them know, how much we're overweight. But I wouldn't burn any gas. Not for this aircraft. Yep. Okay. Good. I just kind of wanted to read up on that technique. So we're going to try something different. It's at night, so that's going to be a little bit harder to see visually. Kind of see where we're at in the flare, the visual impediment with the runway. So. Alright, we already pushed it up to 280. You can kind of see that. Yeah, matter of fact, we do have something in our manual where it states if you're going to be flying an overweight landing, give dispatch a call and give maintenance a call, and you'd be good to go. So, well, you can have a conversation, really, but I guess it depends on how far or how much you're over. In this particular case, you know, I'll show you. Maybe I can read to you what it says for us with an overweight landing in our manual. Let's see if I can get it. It is Coastal Airways Manuals, EFOM. Let's pull this up. Go here, and we're going to go overweight. Alright. Here we go, overweight landings. This is from our company, right? This is what it says. Landing the aircraft in excess of the maximum structural landing weight is not permitted unless there is an abnormal emergency situation where the pilot exercises command authority. A declaration of emergency is not required solely for an overweight landing. The situation that caused the overweight landing may necessitate a declaration. There are no adverse handling characteristics associated with overweight landings. Following procedures techniques when the landing is overweight. Use flaps 30 rather than flaps 40. Observe flap maneuvering speeds. Use the longest available runway. Okay. Obviously do the VTP, which we just did. Avoid landing in tailwinds on runways, negative slope, run runways with less than good braking conditions. Fly normal profile. Okay, so you don't want to land overweight. I mean, if you had to hold a little bit, you could. I would definitely call maintenance, depending on how much overweight. You slammed into 2.6 left of the floater, then 326. So you just land, Scott. Were you on Twitch? I should have watched that. I think I got a Twitch alert from you. That's awesome. So you went on 2.6 left, huh? I think American Park's to the north. That makes a lot of sense. What's the local time? Local time is 20. So it's 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock at night. 8:08. Whoo! Can we do Tampa? Holy cow. Should we do Tampa? Made the cardinal sin of holding the pitch attitude and not holding the pitch attitude. Yeah, I know. I've done that so many times. I can't tell you how many times I've done that. What I'm going to try to do with the 800 is just I'm going to keep the actual thrust in a little bit. I'm just going to keep that thrust in there. And I'll just kind of hold the pitch attitude. 2 to 3 degrees normal. And then I'll just let it settle in. I'll take a little bit of power, a little bit of thrust off, and then just kind of let her drop in there, and then we'll light them up. We have a short field package on this aircraft, so it's really cool. I've done it. It's got a, I had one with the 600 coming into, I think it was San Juan, and I just slammed it on the ground. It was just bad. It's a 600, right? It was like kablonk. Yeah, I mean. But where'd you land, Scott? Did you put it on the marks? Because that's important. If you put it on the marks, you're good to go. Okay, folks, 18,000 feet. Get ready, the light's coming on. I'll turn everything else on for you. Here we go, lights coming on. he goes, lit up like a Christmas tree now. I really like that view. I think I like that view better than that one. I'm probably going to change this view. I'll have to work on that when we land. Alright, let's go ahead and get the weather in there. We wrote 2998. Nope, about 2,500 feet. I gotcha. It's alright, man. We all botch it up now and then. Okay, coming through 15,000. I'm going to drop it down now from jets. 280, we hit that speed restriction. Then we're going to go 250 at 9,000. Set 9,000 right there. Okay, let's just take a peek on the below here. You got primary IMC, which I'm going to use. That'll be the IMC mode. It'll help us kind of get a good picture on Able 250. Yeah, I know. Whatever. Well, let's hope I have a good landing, right? I just want to put it on the mark. Is what I care about today. I don't really care about how soft or hard it is. I just want to kind of get it on the money. It's hard at night. It's not easy. Especially when you don't fly at night a lot, which I don't. I mean, on this aircraft. I fly the MD-80 a lot at night. It's kind of one of those things, right? But the 7.3 is not something I fly a lot at night. Sometimes the schedule calls for it, but most of the time it's not happening. Okay, we got LTOD here. We got Vice 16 below, right there. We can see the coast, see the Florida coast right ahead. Really sweet. Alright, get your guesses in. What's the landing rate going to be, folks? Am I going to put it on the mark? First of all, is it in the mark, yes or no? And what's the landing rate? Start your guessing. Alright, the overhead here. Descent checklist coming up. Make sure we're good there, we're good there. Good there, we're good there. Checklist, please. Descent checklist. Altimeters and bugs are set and cross-checked. VREF and VTarget, we've set and noted our target speed 153. Auto brake is on 2. Start switches are on. Recall. Complete. Descent checklist is complete. There are the bumps. 10,000 feet. I'm going on a gag order, okay? Sterile cockpit. Non-pertinent, any non-pertinent chatter will be stopped. Starting now. Okay, Alto 250 on the speed. Brakes out. 6,000.
We have begun our final descent into Miami. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in a full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Suits, 6,000. Circle 3,000 coming in here, changing us to 3. Set. Miami's in sight. Sean got another friend who streams and is doing a flight with VBJ from Schiphol to Point de Pierre. That just came from that. Event, some event. 10 plus hours, going to be a long day watching that. Starts 7 a.m. Man, that is. I just came from TFFR. Which is Guadalupe, or Guadalupe. It's a good airport. Miami traffic, Riptide 35 at Sean, expecting runway 27. About 20 out to the south. Airport's in sight. We'll start slowing it down here once we hit that 15 nautical mile ring. We'll start slowing it down. 210 on the speed. Brakes coming out. Speed brakes. Get 230, we'll throw flap 5. Almost in sight. Flap 5. 170. So brakes in. Armed. .38 for 3. Speed's coming down. Speed brake armed. Numbers in sight. Going to 0. Altitude set 0. Checklist. Miami traffic, Riptide 35 on final, runway 27, Miami. Start your turn. Arm it. Approach on. It's a beautiful day out there. Get gear coming down. Gear down. Flap 15. Keep it on that speed. Landing lights coming on. Taxi lights on. Okay, I'm actually going to switch out. Let's go to VMC mode. This is such a beautiful day, I can see everything. Okay, here we go. Flap 30, slow to 30, 153. 153 on the speed. Miami traffic, Riptide 35, 5 mile final, runway 27, Miami. Okay, my plane coming in. Airplane's mine. You all over the dang place, airplane. Reverse or speed brakes. Reverser's out. Manual braking. Can we get off on this high speed? Yeah, that's perfect. Welcome Miami, folks. Jeez, what the heck was that?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Miami. The local time is 8:26 p.m. and it's currently about 72 degrees Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile devices.
How we do?
Until the aircraft has come
I'll
to
tell you what, I got off on Tango 5, so
that's
that's perfect.
turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins as items
How we
may
do,
have
folks?
shifted during the flight.
Is that good?
Thank you for flying with us, and we hope to see you again soon.
Alright, let's go ahead and clean her up. We're going to taxi down Tango here. Let's go get a picture of it. Okay. Let's go ahead and taxi in here. Speed brakes. Flaps up. Okay, I gotta check my nose wheel tiller really quick. Okay, that should be good. Sometimes you gotta calibrate it. It doesn't like it very much. Okay, we're not strobing anymore. These are coming off. APU is gonna come on. Auto brakes off. Alright, let's go. Tango. Miami traffic riptide. 35 taxi runway. Excuse me, taxi gate via Tango. Miami. Looked like we put it down nice on the mark. What I care about. I said that's what I was shooting for. Good. Can't wait for vaccines to open. Cool. Alright, we got Tango. We got to cross the runway here. We're going to turn on the strobes. Taking a peek. Looks like we'll go Golf 4 on our gate. That is our runway. Nope. Well, folks, Miami's beautiful, isn't it? It's really nice. I've got the runway taxi, the runway, the wing lights and the taxi lights on. I can turn the wing lights off, actually. I don't need those. It's just nice to look at. PU is on. We got a light on. Okay, crossing 12. Miami traffic crossing 12:30. Riptide 35. Strobes. And we're going to be very deliberate about it. We're not going to waste our time getting across that. Okay, once we're through, strobe are off. Okay, I'm going to pop the brakes here. I'm going to go ahead and turn up. This is our concourse, so we're going to turn in through here. And I'll go ahead and kick the lights off. The runway turn-offs, by the way. Let's pop it to the gate. There's our gate. Okay, why didn't that strobe light work? I turned it off. Maybe it's our beacon light? I don't know. Yeah, no, that's the strobe. Okay, coming off number 2. Taxi lights off. Gotta kind of make a wide turn here. Help this dude out. This is a long airplane. Gotta slow down. Don't want to like crawl in here. Okay, brakes on. Engines off. Seatbelts. Going to kick on this light. If I could reach it. Alright, there we go. Let's go ahead and just throw the chocks on. Chocks coming on the aircraft. Let's pull the jetway in. Call for deboarding. Click deboarding.
The boarding request.
Time in. I got 2034 local. I showed about 2 hours and 50 minutes. So this will be about a 3-hour flight. Will give us a 10-minute pad. So that's good.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Yeah, we'll be we're reviewing applications. You're going to want to get yours in though, because you want to get on a wait list if you're not already on a wait list. So it's a good idea. Let's go ahead and get this airplane ready to go, folks. So we're going to get ready for a turn. All right, we got that off. We're going to come over here, throw our electric pumps off. We'll throw our packs off. We'll go ahead and call for ground support. Ground services coming in here. We're going to request our ground power and we're going to request our air conditioning unit. It's 71 degrees. It's not that hot, but we'll click reset. And then the last thing we're going to do is pull up our ACARS unit and tell ACARS we're done with our flight. File it. Lucas says, I can't wait for vacancies. I'm sorry, so you said vaccines. I was like, vaccines? You caught me in a bad time. Vaccines, it's funny. Vacancies to open, should have my MEIR rating by then. Sweet. Around summertime, you'll be reviewing applications. Absolutely. But get it in like now. I really would. Then you can get on a wait list, and then we can put you on there. We'll probably have to. We'll set up an interview with you and stuff like that. Well, this is our 800, folks. You can see how pretty it is. It's beautiful. Good looking airplane. Really nice. Interior's really nice. I do want to work out really quick with you. Get this. Which view do you like better? That view or this view? Tell me. The kind of the wing pylon view. You don't see a lot of the flap, or do you want the flap view? Either way. Pretty cool. So the good thing about these proving flights is we can tell local time. It's 8:36. Or in this particular case, it would have been 8. We pulled in at 34, which was 50-ish, right? So it was 2 hours and 50 minutes. We took off at 17:45, let's say. 18:45, 19:45, 20, 5, 10, 50, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Wait a minute. So if it was... I'm trying to do the math here. It's 8:37. So that's 2 hours and 50 minutes. This is the fun part. 17, 18, 19, 20. But it's not exactly 20. 20:45. So it would be 8:45. That's what I'm thinking. So 8:45 would be the time. I don't know if we could do a flight. I mean... Could we do a Tampa flight at 8:45 at night? It would be by the time we took off, it'd be 9:15 p.m. And you get there about 9. You get there about 10 o'clock, and you'd have an 11 o'clock flight. I guess you could. I mean, the airport doesn't close, so. Okay, good. Your application was sent in December. All right, good deal. Just if you're on, are you on Instagram at all? Because if you are, just DM me if you can, and then I'll, I'm sure I got you on there. I just want to make sure you're good to go. Everything's all set. All right, that's good. That's on. All right, folks. Turn that fuel pump on. That power's coming on. We're going to turn the EPU off. Sweet. Yeah. Nice. You guys are going to love this airplane. Pretty cool. Take a look at the cabin here. Kind of saw it. Look at that. Ooh, if I can get there. There we go. Not bad. Love the interior. Oh, look, there's people. There we go. Let's get a couple of shots at the gate here. Nice long airplane. Cool. I don't know. I'm trying to get a good shot here. Maybe we go like ground view. Get up close. Baggage bins. Oh. There we go. Alright, just gotcha. Just got you on Instagram. It just came through, so that's good. All right, man. That's awesome. You guys have been great. It is that time. Next week, I have no idea where we're going to be. We'll probably be in the Caribbean again somewhere. Now, I do have to finish this flight. We'll have to go to Tampa. I'll probably do that tomorrow. I'll fly there and back and then get ready for a launch out of here into San Juan. Again, it would be another 800. I think we're going to do 2-3 flights a day from Miami to San Juan in the 800. So this particular 800 is going to be doing this feeder route the whole entire time, to and from. But I haven't worked that out yet on the 800s. So just know that the flight that we just did will be the 800. We could change out, but we wouldn't, to a 7. We probably wouldn't do that. We'd probably keep this 800 and go to Tampa or something like that with it. Then we'd probably land back here in Miami later in the day. Let's see if we can get some good shots. Pretty cool stuff, folks. Now I'm awake after landing. You're like, whoa, you sit there for 2.5 hours like, and then you're landing. It's like, oh, I'm ready to go again. Do another flight. No, I don't think so. Are you doing a live stream tomorrow on YouTube? Probably not. I could, depending on how the day goes. It's going to be a night flight if we do anything. It's probably tomorrow night. I don't like flying night flights during the day. It's just hard to see. You know, you really want everything dark in your room. That's why I shut the lights off pretty much. I want to be able to see. The one thing we have to do before we're done is actually save the flight deck. Let's see if I can get a good shot of this. Man. There we go. It's a nice night. Alright, let's go back in the flight deck. Alright, Scott said 200 feet a minute in the zone. That's awesome. That's perfect. Good landing. Nice little technique, right? All we did really is kind of popped it up to about 2-3 degrees and just kept the throttle in. I didn't chop the throttle until like, you know, less than, I mean, almost settled on the ground. That's when I pulled it back. But nice little technique. That works good. Alright, let's go in here. We've got our fuel in. 8100. We lost money on this route just because we had to spend all this fuel. Anytime you're operating the first aircraft, the first flight, with the first airplane in the line in the fleet, they charge us full fuel load. So I know we got hurt on that one. Alright, I'm going to go to payload and I'm going to click empty. So we're going to empty the entire aircraft. To see the zero fuel weight, I got to write that down because I want to make sure our numbers are correct. Because that's one of the things that really kind of screwed me up today was the numbers coming out of there. See, the operating empty weight says 94. This is 93.2. So there's a big discrepancy right off the bat with the difference. So that would really help us. A maximum takeoff 174.9. So this is 174.2. So we're going to change that to 174.9. This is 184 on economy. We're only going to do 174. So, okay. And then we'll come down here to the menu page. We'll go to setup and we'll click state save. And we are in, what's our tail number on this aircraft? 802 CS. So I'm just going to plug in 80201. I'll save this flight deck just like that. And that's going to save our fuel state. It'll save everything. So our next flight will hopefully into Tampa will make money. It depends. Okay, that's off. That's off. That's off. And that's off. All my lights are off. That's it. The wing view I prefer is forward of the nacelle, looking back toward the engine. Yep. I think you're right. I like that one right there. Because it still can see flap, you can see the slat. I'm just trying to think of the... I mean, I know you could do the... I'm going to try to get us one here, a good one. Because you want to kind of see the flap and the nacelle at the same time. Or the pylon. It is one more up. Like that, maybe. Okay, let's back it up. Let's figure out what's going on. There it is. I mean, maybe that one? It's gonna be 9, right? Yeah. Let's try this. What do you mean? Alright, so that's one. There's the other one. That's pretty good. I like that. Pretty sweet. Alright folks, that's it. We're done for the day. I'll try to do the turn and go head over to Tampa now. Not now, but tomorrow. We'll go to Tampa and all that good stuff. But thanks for watching. Thanks for sitting on board. Hopefully you had fun. It was a long flight, but I got to fly this again on Monday. So, in a 600. I got to station 3 600s down in the Caribbean. So that's what I'll be doing, running the 600 down there. Let's see how we did with our passenger crew here. Is everybody off the airplane? Yes, they are. And they're all mad still. Somewhat tired. Seatbelts off. Okay, let's see what they say. Don't you love when they say, oh yeah, wait. I'm going to click end flight. Congratulations, you just earned the Gold Recovery Award. Whatever that means. Non-compliant passenger, unexpected departure delay, very slightly ahead of schedule. I can't believe that guy was being like that earlier. Definitely. Oh, I love it. I'll definitely recommend nothing better than a few mid-flight drinks. Great, I'm impressed. Okay, whatever the Gold something award is. Hilarious. Alright folks, I'm out of here. You guys have a great week. Maybe I see you tomorrow. If not, we'll see you Friday somewhere in the Caribbean. That's probably where I'll be. Maybe, or I'll be flying it back up. So, we'll see. Okay, until next time, keep the blue setup on the brown side down. Check out flycoastalairways.com. Make sure you subscribe. Ciao.
Do you want to deboard crew?